It's fantastic. I ain't even ask you.
Yeah, of course.
All right. I got a few videos, but
yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, just subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. About to go live again. So hit the like, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. To all new cousins, welcome back. Searching for the real, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky, salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Run, it's a stampede! DJ HAMP the Stampede. DJ HAMP the Stampede.
like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Me and my brothers in the building.
What up? You glitching out, bro? Glitching out, yeah, you.
I'm good now.
Yeah, you good now.
Doing too much.
Shit like that.
Brother.
Yeah, you good, you clear.
So what?
Hit the like button, man. Salute everybody in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good. I'm getting better, man. I feel good. We had a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? And all that. Perfect. Putting some work in this weekend. God bless, man. Put a 1 in the chat. I think a lot of y'all who work for somebody, y'all off, right? I'm not even talking shit. I'm just saying.
For what? Nah, there ain't no holiday.
I thought they'd be off, like, the kids is
That's
off.
That's next weekend. Black Friday weekend.
Like Thursday and up.
Yeah. You know, it's the 4th. It's late just because of the way that Thursday falls. So yeah, they'll be off Friday and possibly Monday, but I doubt it.
Oh yeah, they probably won't be off Monday. They'll be off, like 3 day. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Hey, let me ask y'all. So when I was at like Capital One, because we would be off from Thursday to Monday, basically. Or you go back Monday.
Mm-hmm.
The Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday be slow as hell. Like people be out. Everybody don't be doing a whole lot. Does that still happen? Like the week leading up to it, you know what I mean? Everybody kind of in vacation mode. Everybody who in charge, And so at Capital One, I was a relocation project manager. So I used to travel to the different like offices essentially and move people from here to there, floor to floor. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, before so-called Thanksgiving, nobody wasn't moving nowhere. Motherfuckers was going home and shit.
Oh no,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, military term. So military term, that was just 96. So everything else was probably like a 72-hour, three days. But you always get a 96 for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
What does that mean?
96 hours, 4 days. 4 times 24.
Like off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 72s, 96s, 120s, and then leave.
Perfect.
Wait, no, Thanksgiving and Christmas was 120s. Federal holidays was 96s.
For who? Okay. Well, that's where y'all was special. Nah, 120s was never.
Hero was popping. Good to see you. Fishing and Fit in the building. Boot camp was goody. E-Dub, salute. Ice Cube was popping. Mel, you already know. Hit the like button, man. D Majesty in the building. What up? Good. What's up? Damn, what the hell am I trying to say? What's popping? Vet Life was good. Let me just have to go down these right quick. I gotta change the battery.
I bet. Let me see. What we got? Where? Go everybody. Who we stopped on? Fishing and Fit. Vet Life. Oh yeah, Vet Life. What up? Dean Majesty. What's going on with you? Ishtar Link. What the hell? Y'all, man, these names be crazy. Alibaba, what up, man? E-Dub, what up? You hear Almanize? Almanize was in the building.
Harmonize.
One of my biggest ops. What's going on? Quincy, what up, man? Mel in the building. What's going on? Mel, stay fit. What up? Homeboy Blaze, what's going on? Who we got? Who else we got? This new. Angel, what up?
Angel Edwards. Angel was popping.
Yeah. Mr. Williams, what's going on, man? Mr. Williams in the building. Hashtag TV or whatever. Shout out to him.
Oh, Ferrari at 40.
Cali Bev in the building. All right, Cali, what up? DJ Vapors, what up?
DJ Vapors was good.
And which Aaron is this? Which Aaron is that?
Young, and he be up on time.
Yeah, young Aaron. And another Aaron.
That's AL. That's AL.
All the Aarons, man.
Salute. Damn, man. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if I can get this together. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. We got almost 80 people in the building, man. Make sure the likes match the viewership. Let me see. Let me set this goal, man. If y'all traveling and all that, y'all be safe. Do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Damn, man. What's popping though? What you had going on this weekend?
My youngest turned 14 yesterday, man. So, chilling out with him.
Yeah. What he talking about?
None.
What they
4 more years.
What he into?
Hooping, of course. Hooping, video games, teenage shit.
Yeah. What game he plays? Sports or the Battle Earth and shit like that?
I know. So 2K and COD.
Who?
Call of Duty.
I don't know.
I had to make him. I made him retire on fucking on NCAA. So he was talking that shit. Yeah, he was busting my ass at first, but hey, I'm retired.
Yeah, man. It's like, it's like the kids at 14, they don't be quite smart enough on it's like the football games and shit. Because they don't see some of the obvious stuff. Like, they keep on running the same zone and shit.
Yeah, coverages and shit. Yep.
Yeah. I can't believe the Cowboys won though.
Oh, dude, niggas already doing the what's name with that. They came back from 21-0. That's crazy.
That's crazy, son. Damn,
I'm pissed.
Oh yeah, that's your team. That's your team.
He ain't.
That's an unofficial rivalry, right? That's an unofficial rivalry. Sort of kind of Philly.
It's official bristle, man. Fuck them. Let me get out of here.
It's the conference, man.
Yeah, the conference, because the rivalry is them and Redskins.
Yeah, but the Cowboys, when you playing the Cowboys, it's everybody feeling some type of way. Saquon should not have given up that record, man. It's so hard to get back to that level again.
You know who though? Who doing some crazy shit?
Who?
Your boy in motherfucking Cleveland. I watched the game yesterday because Shador started.
Yeah.
That boy, everybody was talking about Aaron Donald. Listen.
That motherfucker was playing like that. I think he likes Shador too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like extra level. They beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of the Raiders, man.
Oh, they had a record setting sacks for one game, single game sacks. Mm-hmm. And I think he I don't know how many more he got for the season record, but he pretty much gonna get the season record, bro.
Yeah, Garrett is amazing, bro. It's amazing, man. I think Shador played relatively well, for just having a week of practice.
Yeah.
So that's what's up, man.
Perfect.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute everybody in the building. Mr. Fantastic held it down to kind of push us through this topic. I kind of been down and out throughout the weekend and all that, but I think this is certainly interesting, man. This stems from a whole lot of shit, Mr. Fantastic. What I mean by that is it's a lot of proclivity that they say we have, right? And an affinity for things that are it seems like people would deem unbecoming, you know? From the music we listen to and us killing each other in our lyrics, battle rap, you know, like all of it, pimp culture, whore culture. It's like we put so much brevity and love into things that seemingly are, I think, objectively have a negative connotation.
Mm-hmm.
And so a few people done got released. I remember Tuki was they were trying, I mean, there was several different what's it called, petitions and stuff, right?
Yep.
Where like to try to get him from not receiving a death penalty and all that. But if you ever look at the story of Tuki Williams, that's some diabolical shit he was doing.
Monster, bro. Absolute domestic terrorist of your own people mainly. He went out here doing this against nobody else. And because, you know, he quote unquote changed his life around, allegedly, you know, towards the end, when, you know, which everybody become a saint with your life on the line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You feel me? He had
books.
Jamie Foxx was, you know, one of the main pushers of it because he was doing the movie and everything.
Mm-hmm. And let me ask you a question before we get into the exact examples. I kind of skip forward. What do you think about reformation of criminals? Like, isn't the system by definition supposed to be both punitive and reformative? By definition, I'm not saying what it actually does, but what it's supposed to do.
By definition, I argue that all the time. I've never in any shape, form, or fashion to go back to the original states of prison. Prison wasn't about reformation. Prison was strictly punishment. It's not reformation at all. That's something that we did as a culture here, to where, and even in other countries, Venezuela and things like that, and they're not trying to reform shit. You paying for your crimes. So I would argue that reformation of criminals and, you know, reintroducing them back into society and making them whatever, I think that's almost exclusively an American concept.
Now, what we do see is with the 3-strike law, with the, if people get more time, the recidivism rate drops. Could we argue that the magnitude of the punishment is reformative? Or is it those people are the same, they just don't want to go back to jail? Like, what, how do you know what I'm saying?
No, I say this all the time. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Pain is life's greatest teacher, Hamp.
Yeah.
You must burn your hand on the stove. Are you likely to burn your hand on the stove again?
Not likely. Less likely,
so,
for sure.
So when there's intense pain, be it physical, mental, or whatever, what have you, you're due to the biological imperative, right? Survival, right? And pain could lead to death, or, you know, something that's, you know, you really don't like. The body and the mind remembers that and keeps you from doing the thing that's going to cause you that great amount of pain. So this is why the capital punishment, you know, the ultimate punishment, is extremely important, because if I know if I take a life, I lose a life, right? And that's how it was back in the day, right? It's highly unlikely that I'm going to go that far. But now, if I know I take a life and I just you spend the rest of my life playing PlayStation 5 and doing cookups and all this stuff, to where the culture makes prison seem so fun and so, you know, whatever, hey, I'll take that chance.
Okay. Aaron, anything?
No, I agree with him. It should be punitive, but it should be rehabilitative. And I think the problem is the rehabilitation part is not within the context of the punitive part. When you burn your hand on the stove, you don't develop a headache. The punitive measure is rehabilitative in the context that keeps with burning your hand. Your hand experiences a burning pain and triggers a reflex. The prison
Okay.
system does not do that.
What does it do?
It industrializes labor. It takes labor. It takes labor and industrialize. Yeah.
Well,
It's a
for what
it's a
though? For what though? Kids, desks, and bumpers,
yeah, all
and,
kind of
and
shit.
I mean license plates.
Yeah, all kind of shit. Yeah.
I mean, is that you saying that's the reason for prison?
No, that's the byproduct where it should be rehabilitative. The reason for prison is punitive. Secondary to that should be rehabilitation or correction of the actual problem.
So okay, so let me ask you this then. So prison, both of you guys, prison is debilitative though to people,
Yes.
which is oxymoronic, right? Or a contradiction to its its
Yeah, the purpose. The purpose is
purpose.
supposed to be on the other. Yeah, the purpose. It's counterintuitive. Exactly.
And
Yeah.
So that
Go ahead.
no.
maybe
So it's
maybe maybe we're ahead of ourselves. Maybe prison exclusively should be the punitive arm of correction.
yes, I agree, Aaron. That's what it should be. You
And then
serve your
corrections should have a rehabilitative arm. And now we're looking at the transition from incarceration in back into civilization. So your halfway house process and whatever comes, before you process out of there should be something to get you started in prison. It should be some sort of education, something that you can use and leverage when you are in the halfway house process when you come out or when you're on parole or probation, right? Not just check in, don't smoke, don't get pulled over.
Yeah, yeah. The reform part is lost.
What's missing, right?
And when we were having those conversations about DC and having a National Guard and people being uh you know uh what is it called when they are collateral damage,
Yeah,
yeah.
the how prison is, and obviously you have the extreme examples like a Khalif Browder, right, as an example, who just got lost in the sauce.
yep,
um
That was the guy from Rikers, right?
yeah, and Rikers is a mess. Two people died, and two men died coming out of Rikers. One was going home the morning he died. He was going
yeah.
home that afternoon.
Died or was? I know the other guy, the Browder guy. He was self-demised. When you say died, did he just pass
Oh no,
away,
yeah,
or
he
was
caused,
he
yeah,
taken?
yeah. Sorry, I was saying these two guys died. They didn't release why, but
Okay.
Khalif Browder, because of what he seemingly, allegedly, because of what he experienced, took his own life.
Yeah.
Um, over some mishap about a book bag, which just makes it sound crazy. And I just wonder, people being subject to it and not being ready for that, is it still worth it just in terms of cleaning up the streets, so to speak?
Is it
My
still
man,
worth the collateral damage?
Yeah, is the collateral damage worth it because of the impact it has on people who don't understand that lifestyle, but just getting caught up in the wash, um, while we cleaning up the streets, so to speak. Like I'm just thinking about the DC stuff. And
well,
Khalif
no,
is
yeah,
just an example that I
yeah,
have.
most definitely. And again, every life means something. Every life is valuable. But if it's one out of the tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people that occur that way, you know what I'm saying? That's been the only story of note that I've noticed, that to where, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm sure his is not, the only one. But what I'm saying is just a testament to his extremely, extremely low. No program, no system, and no anything is ever going to be perfect, right? And I think what happens whenever it comes into that, especially, we love to lean on the side of, well, what about the innocent people? Well, yeah, the innocent people are a thing, but the innocent people are extremely, extremely small percentage of the actual criminals. And what happens is the criminals use the innocent, right, the wrongfully convicted or the people that shouldn't be there as the standard. And somehow the law-abiding citizens do the same thing too.
Okay, now that's where the rubber meets the road in the conversation. So this part, right? when we look at the exonerations, and I've heard you, correct me if I'm wrong, push back at that a little bit.
Oh, most definitely.
Can you break down why you push back at when we say black men are the most arrested and also the most exonerated? What is your help us understand that?
So that you have to look at the numbers, right? So people love saying things because it sounds, and again, there's this emotional attachment to somehow, some way, criminality with us, with black people. So the exoneration rate is a thing, right? Over 50%, I think it is, like 50%, or is it 60%, whatever
Like
the numbers are.
57%, 58%.
So let's make it 60%, right? Now go back and look at how many people have been exonerated since 19, I think it was like 80 something. There's only been 5,000 exonerations
In total.
Yes. So there's only 5,000 exonerations. And again, there's a media play and a media ploy here to where they only show you the black people that are, you know what I'm saying, exonerated. A guy just got out. I think it was Texas. He did 20 years. He just got 20 something. He got 20 million or something for being wrongfully convicted of, essay against a woman. Right.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful thing. I listen, I am never against an innocent man being released and getting his just due for wrongful conviction. Let me be straight on this, okay? Because people want, oh, you don't care. No, what I'm saying though is you can't make the exception the rule. And then when you use something saying that, okay, we're 60% of exonerations, but like I said, it's only been 5,000. Let's even bump it up to 10, right? So that's 6,000. How many people have been arrested? There's currently what? We did the numbers, is like 1 million people locked up right now.
Yeah, like 1.4 is 5.
Yeah, so let's just make it a flat 1 million. Tell me the percentage of 6,000, and we've overestimated. I purposely overestimated, but tell me the percentage of 6,000 compared to 1 million, and that's just currently. That's not, you see what I'm saying? So we really start getting into it, it's even more. So that's why I'm saying that's not a good measurement to use about the arrest rate of black people, when again the exonerations are so small compared to the total people that are in prison.
Yeah, I mean, it's, if I just do it quick, let me see. Yeah, that's 0.6%.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, and like I said, black men definitely since that point in time, in the 2000s, we were, had the highest rate. I think we still have the highest prison rate. It's just not as high as it was back then. It's like we're 30 something percent. And then white men are like right under it, like either 33 or 32. And then Hispanics are like 16%.
Yeah,
What's that number, Sean?
White men were 32, we were 31, something like that. So we there.
When I just looked the other day, said we were 1% over.
Okay, we looked. This was maybe 8 months ago. We looked. So.
Yeah, so if you combine them, depending on how you look at it, if they, I guess some do white Hispanics. So if you put it together and they just have it white without differentiating the Hispanics and the whatever, is 34 to like 57. Okay, and then everybody else. But when they broke it down from the and I'll try to pull it up and show it, but yeah, breaking it down, I think we were 1 percentage point ahead of white people in prison.
Okay. Aaron, you about to say something? Because there's one thing I think this may, yeah. Would you want to say something, Aaron?
No, I just wanted to know, what was that 0.6%? What did that number represent?
It was 6,000 exonerations to 1 million people in prison. 0.6% is 6,000 of 1 million. 6,000 is 6% of 1 million. 0.6% of 1 million.
Wrongful convictions, or the innocent, or whatever the case is.
Innocent people that were exonerated.
Now here's the other thing, right? And I think this gets glossed over, but there's a movie called Israel J. Esquire. Denzel plays like an autistic attorney. Yep. And it's essentially attacking and pushing at the plea bargain system, because so many people get caught up in the plea bargain system because you don't have the means, resources, and understanding to fight these things, so you'll take different pleas even while being innocent, because they throw these huge numbers at you. So you say, okay, well, if I do this, at least I can come home at a reasonable time. And people that are poor, people that are policed in a particular way get caught up in this so much, right? And so it does definitely cause a disparity, right? But people are trying to listen to that like we trying to make an excuse, but this is the reality, right? You're innocent until proven guilty, and they tell you, yo, if you get convicted, you're gonna get 20 years, but I could plea you out for 18 months. So who's taking that risk? That's like saying, yo, if you go outside today, you got a 50% chance of dying. Who the fuck going outside?
Nobody.
But you see what I'm saying? Like they literally throw this shit at you. You know, they threw at me. They said, "Yo, you could get 20 years if you get convicted of this, or you take a felony. We won't give you no. Think about this, bro. Or you take a felony. Well, I ain't gonna give you no time. Or you take these misdemeanors like, well, you got to do time. Like this, the type of shit they just put in front of you. And if you don't have no means, no understanding, people is pleading out just to offer 3 to 5, like just because it doesn't seem it's not as not as
Yeah.
absolute. And here's another thing. I don't know if you ever heard of this. It's called the Alfred plea. So Alfred plea is like you don't agree to all the facts, and a lot of it is circumstantial. And so they allow certain people to put an Alfred plea in because it's like I'm pleading guilty for the sake of, but these facts don't really line up, and the court acknowledges it. Like they be putting all types of shit in front of you. Like shit is crazy. What you think about that? Like how substantive is that to the conviction rate?
No, I agree. It's extremely, like I said, you said that's why, especially like we talk about this all the time. RICO cases and Fed charges, right? They have like a 90-some percent conviction rate simply because of plea deals. Most people plea out, right? Because like you said, hey, they tell your ass, hey, you're gonna get motherfucking 100 years and you can take 2. Who not gonna do that, right? Especially like I said, if you don't have the means, and that's 90+% of people don't have the means to afford the attorney to fight the charge, right?
Yeah,
But this is why I say that we have to, and this is the part that I think is missing the most. There's no accountability for the person in just not breaking the law in the first place. If you don't break the law in the first place, okay, especially we're talking about violent crime or crimes that's where Fed charges, which is usually like major drug shit and so on and so forth, and these big things that's where if you got a Fed charge, bro, outside of like maybe gun cases, because I think at certain points, depending on what it is, all gun charges are federal. I know like the switch thing, that's automatic Fed charge. You know what I'm saying? Because machine gun, ATF, so on and so forth. But for the most part, outside of those things, if you just simply don't get involved in criminality, man, it's not something you have to worry about. And again, like I said, overall, we're talking about less than 5% of the population total when it comes to all these things. So that's why I think it's way too much the recent word, man, of deference being given, you know what I'm saying, to people that are involved in criminality.
The goofy part of all that is, though, is the people that are getting these plea deals and the Alfred. What is it? What did you say the terminology was? The Alfred
plea. Yeah.
Alfred plea, right? The goofy part is they have lousy legal representation. I believe most of the time, because they're dealing with PDs that aren't interested in really doing their job or aren't paid enough. You know what I mean? Don't have the expertise, or maybe they're too young, or maybe they're just not good enough as attorney. It's just low tier, and this is speculative. I'm assuming, but that's definitely going to contribute to it. Like if my attorney was getting you off, I mean, I got pretty much Johnny Cochran over here. You know what I mean? But that's not what these people are dealing with.
No, I mean it's a lot, man. And I just being subject. If a motherfucker just you ever seen this show called The Night Of
Mm-mm.
on HBO?
Mm.
Please go watch The Night Of, yo. Please, you have to go watch this show. It's one of those limited series.
Mm-hmm.
So the boy is a cab driver. Something happens. He gets caught up. This girl dies. And so he in the system. Very similar to the Cleve Browder thing. It's like it's not a real true story. But it just like what's happening to people as they get processed and stay in there, And I just don't know, Mr. Fantastic, if that's worth it. Like that shit is different, son. Like, and here's another thing, right? Let me know if y'all seen this before. It's I think the propaganda we gotta kind of really not propaganda, but how we glorify things. I don't know why we always gloss past this right here. I don't know if y'all seen this movie before. He ended up ratting on the end, but initially Henry Hill did what the expectation was. And we've been seeing that from those movies and that culture for a long time. What's the differentiation factor between that and how we see ourselves? Like you heard it, don't rat, never tell on your friends, da da da,
Yeah,
right? The whole 9 yards.
yeah. That's the whole Italian mob mentality or whatever, so on and so forth. I think that was originally that thing, right? Um, I agree. I mean, I'm not disputing that. I just think when it comes to that doesn't spread out into white people as a whole. It's only restricted to the underworld and the criminality. For us, everybody got to be a street nigga. Everybody got to play by the street rules and the rules of the street and the underworld. Which no, you feel what I'm saying? All those other groups and whatever, if they see somebody doing some criminal activity in their neighborhood, they have no problem whatever reporting it, calling the cops. Hey, somebody's doing something illegal. Even the scene in the movie, hey, he was doing something illegal, and citizens that weren't involved, the law-abiding citizens, got him jammed up, right? With us though, I ain't see nothing. The case you covered, Hamp, to where the dude got shot by the cop for when he swerved over to his lane and hit him.
Yeah, the cop that was off duty.
Yeah, the people even lied Hamp and said he had his hands up. He didn't do nothing. Non-witness witnesses, black people said they saw what happened. They weren't even around, had nothing to do with it, lied and gave official statement saying that the cops just shot him for no reason. Hence, that's why the family was under the pretense they want to, they going ham, they're doing all this stuff and so on and so forth. Then they finally let them see the body cam footage, and now the family has to issue an apology and say, hey, the shooting was justified because niggas, being niggas.
Now, what if we say Mr. Fantastic? Because we're seeing this, right? We seeing people twist shit with big audiences, popularity, right? And they're able to get this shit off overwhelmingly. What if we say, Mr. Fantastic, that we know people is telling left and right, right? In our communities. People be telling like a motherfucker.
I mean, the biggest tellers are the street niggas.
But what I'm saying is niggas is actually telling, and what it is because I watch First 48 and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I like watching this one show. It's called Just Thought Lounge. He covers like cases and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But each and every time somebody turning these motherfuckers in. It just be anonymous shit. But people be telling on them though, actually. But that part ain't said that loud. So I'm just going off of when I watch these shows. First 48. Somebody literally calls and say, yo, I know the guy who did this shit. It's just that we not overt because I think people are afraid of backlash. But also in those Italian movies, they got the people paying for protection shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like it's propped up against us like, yo, that's a culture that we've been seeing that we glorify. There's no way Al Capone and them don't get to where they are without people in their neighborhoods not saying shit. If I use that same movie, which is not satire, what is it? For the Real Thing. Remember when Bronx Tale, remember when Sonny shot the dude on the street? Nobody said nothing. That's how these guys are able to do what they do in their neighborhoods.
Well, yeah, intimidation. That's what I'm saying. Intimidation, but that's like I said. That's of course, if you're directly involved, you're directly around it. Nobody's saying anything to the mob or whatever. If you're in the mob neighborhood, right? It's in those times. What we're saying now, though, is there's definitely been a thing to where the person comes around and they find out you're selling meth. Those meth labs get busted because someone's like, hey man, my mom's smoking meth, or there's a lot of traffic around this house. You know, things like that. Us, on the other hand, is like, hey man, ain't got nothing to do with me. My name Bennett, ain't in it. Mind your business. All these colloquialisms and all these different things. So again, I know it's something that everybody does, but what I'm saying is, even if you're not directly threatened by it, which of course that exists, right? You just, it's this air amongst us with this understanding as to where, you know what I'm saying, snitches get stitches, don't tell, all these different things, so on and so forth.
I got you. I'm because what we recognizing now is people are using this shit as poison, B. Right? And I think we have to be a little bit more how you say, accurate. And so think about this, right? Every single one of our movements been infiltrated by a nigga telling, by a nigga participating. From the Black Panthers, you saw what happened to what's the boy name? God bless his dad. In Chicago, Fred Hampton. Every single one of them, it was a black person willing to go against his people, right? It was a black person that they used to infiltrate, to tell, that they were able to bribe. So we've been seeing people, we've been telling on each other or used to get like this. This ain't nothing new. I just think that we have that loud, like we ain't telling shit, but every time we watch First 48, everybody telling.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just thinking like, yo,
and that's what I'm saying though, Ham. That's the crazy part about it. So the non-street niggas, the non-people in the you know what I mean, involved in the activities is the major pushers and progenitors of it, Ham. When we know Nicky Barnes snitch, Rayful Edmonds snitch, what Frank Lucas snitched, all these Alpo snitched, all these biggest kingpins, they told the people that are in it, right? They you know, what's the dude? What's the California nigga that everybody? I got the paperwork. Whack. Whack got, everybody got paperwork according to Whack. Everybody done told, right? So what I'm saying is, and even though the mob still exists, we know this due to the what's the name thing. He said shout out to Diesel. No, but fact, they telling in the black community, they're just doing it to where nobody knows they're telling it. Well, until you motherfucking collect that Crime Stoppers check.
Damn, man. Oh no, man.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. AL with the $5 says, watch Pinocchio. Jimmy Cricket even said he wouldn't snitch on dudes who were kidnapping the kids. Butch, what up?
Perfect.
Salute. Welcome to the family.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Butch in the building, man. Who just joined the family. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the family, man. Curtis with the $5 says, we beating the.
Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Beat the shit out of the Panthers tonight, man. And we got 20 people on injured reserve. Aaron with the $5 says, feels good to wake up a Pats fan. See, finally. AL with the $2 says, my Neo is on the Cowgirls. Donovan is Trigger Mike. Well, how you? Never mind. Thanos with the $5 says, I want to hear him shout out the Seahawks. Shout out to Shador Sanders too. Hey man, I was proud of Shador, man. I was proud of him. You know, he had a hell of a throw. One throw. They showed Myles Garrett being impressed by it. I think he's doing good. I think he got to get the ball out a little bit faster because him being tough gonna catch up to him. You know. So, but I didn't see Njoku. Was Njoku playing? I don't think so.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah. Harrison. Oh, was good.
Perfect.
With the $5, he says, salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anything on that last part? And we still right on the topic. So what you think, man? Mr. Fantastic. When you see hold on. When you see my man. What you think, man?
Perfect.
What's up, man? What's your thoughts, man?
Hold on, man. Hold on. I went
Go ahead.
I went semi-viral over your boy. That's why there's this like in my what's name, right? So you know, Max Bigavels got out like what 2 weeks now, a week, 2 weeks or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And you know, everybody from New York niggas was mad because man, y'all, what you mean you don't know who Max B is? And I'm like, bro, Max B was like you know, a local thing. If you and an age thing. So if you're not like our age and from tri-state area, you've never even heard of fucking Max B because he got semi-hot. Yeah, never. See, look, here we go. See, look, real time about to happen. No one knows. If you're not 40, if you're not damn near 40 or older, bro, you're not from the tri-state area, bro. No one knows who the fuck Max B is. This is why, you know, all the older New York niggas got mad because like he never got off. Pause. He never really, you know, blew up because when he caught his the buzz or whatever that he had, you know, he ended up getting locked up. So, and then, you know, his biggest thing was going at it back and forth with Jim. So when you say that to niggas like, nah, niggas, and it's like, you know, y'all New York and tri-state area niggas, man, just, well, I ain't gonna say tri-state, y'all not as bad, but you know, you New York niggas think they make the world go round. And so, you know, everybody was like, you know, and it's like, well, what's the problem here, man? What's going on? Like, how can y'all not believe that people don't know who this man is if you put it in its proper context? So, it was this, you know, what French showed up, right? Yeah, French was there. You know, it was this whole big thing. You know, everybody was there when he got out, and just, you know, typical N-word behavior, man. Typical niggadry, unfortunately.
Yo, that is crazy, bro.
Yo, cheese up, nigga, hose down. If the bitch can't swim, she gon' drown. But in the streets, choking the 4 pound. You ain't going with the niggas, the nigga you know down. Cheese up, nigga, hose down. If the bitch can't swim, she gon' drown. But in the streets, choking the 4 pound. You ain't going with the niggas, the nigga you down.
Come on, man. Yeah, so y'all don't know who Max is.
Nah. But of course, I know, like I said, the age group and when it was going on. But like I said, Mac, I never listened to one Max B mixtape or one thing crazy about Max B.
You trolling?
Nah, dead ass B.
We gonna just throw it out just to fuck up a single. Yeah. Coke Way version. We sip grapefruit ale. We sip grapefruit ale. We sip grapefruit ale.
Yeah, that when you played that shit the last time y'all was talking about it, I never heard that shit a day in my life before you played it. No.
That's crazy, bro. Meanwhile,
Max B is the down south equivalent of OJ the Juice Man. And OJ the Juice Man is the A side, by the way. Tell me I'm lying. I know. I do this shit for real.
Yo, you might OJ the Juice?
Juice is legendary, nigga. Don't listen. That you play that Juice Man. Hey, that Juice Man definitely go hit way harder than even outside of anywhere else in the motherfucking in the country, except fucking like. And then Juice said they played him when he went to up New York and shit, but then they gave him love later on. But yeah, Juice Man, definitely crazy. Get him out of here, man.
Hold on.
Quarter brick, half a brick. What the fuck are we talking about, man? There's not one Max B. There's not one Max B motherfucking better than the Boulder Crest legend, nigga. What we talking about, man? Let's do it. Let's get it. Listen, you right. He had one song, and it's better than Max B's whole fucking catalog. Whole catalog, man.
I like OJ.
Even the chat know it. Hey, okay.
half a prick, half a prick.
I like this one too. They told you a fool for this one.
I'm getting money. Take me to your trap and I'm getting that money.
Stop it, man. Stop playing with me, man.
All right, bro.
Juice Man over Max B, man. Like 7 days a week.
All right, man. Y'all bugging. So, what's your take, man? What's your take?
Man, you know you had Max B. Right, go ahead, Aaron.
No, I should put all that shit in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, Aaron. We can't take your music. What's the name, brother? Unless you're talking about jazz. We're talking about jazz or classical. We got you. But nah, man. Max B. Then earlier this year, Big Meech. Right.
You're not funny.
All these people that people were just this whole celebration thing, man. And hey, people, we say it all the time, and this is something that we used to have conversations about earlier on in the manosphere, right? The black manosphere, about how niggas would have coming home from jail or coming home from prison parties at the club. And that don't happen. And niggas was arguing with us about this don't happen. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Nigga, I got the flyer. I can pull a flyer up right now. Yeah, in Macon, Georgia, at least twice a year, somebody got some, ain't that many clubs in Macon. Okay. Somebody got a coming home from what is the name flyer up. Okay. At least twice a year. Okay. So you just don't get the same love, man. You don't get the same respect from a military aspect, man. And Eric can tell you this, especially combat, people don't understand this shit and people just write it off as well. And it's this ultimate level of disrespect when you talk about military service. Oh, you working for the white man, and oh, you fighting the white man war, and you taking them orders, nigga. And bro, I done heard some of the craziest shit that niggas say to me. People just talk mad cash shit because it's a career path like anything else, where 90+% of us are, no matter who you are, you work for the white man, right, Hamp? There's a very, very small percentage of black-owned conglomerate business and major corporations. So there's a 90+% chance that if you're getting any type of legal money, even if you're not getting legal money, the white man's in it somewhere, right? But that's just the thing, man. That's to where there's this level of reverence, respect, and understanding, consideration, celebration for the penitentiary, but all of this hatred for the military, and I love the shit because it's like, look, bro, you niggas celebrate a motherfucker sitting down doing 20 years. Shout out to what's Gilly cousin name? Wallow, right? Shout out to Wallow, right? 20 years and all, yeah, man, he did a 20-year bid. He held it down. He didn't tell nobody, la la la, whoop, and niggas celebrate that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I do 20 years and niggas tell me I'm a welfare recipient and I'm getting government assistance. Speaking of which, hold on, let me pull this up, man. Gotta share this, man.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Take this down.
Read, brother. Okay, so I left it here so y'all can see what it is. Military retirement pay the same as government assistance. Okay, no, military retirement pay is not the same as government assistance, as is earned for benefit based on years of service, not need-based program. Needs-based program. Okay, I'm not getting money because I need it. I get money because I earned it. Military retirement pay is a government-funded system that provides monthly and annuity and other benefits like health care to qualified retirees, while government assistance programs like VA pensions are often needs-based. Okay, while these are separate, some military retirees can receive both military retirement pay and other government benefits such as disability compensation on Social Security through specific programs like concurrent receipt. I don't even know what concurrent receipt is. Hold on, we got another one. Okay, got another one for you hating ass ignorant niggas out here. Okay, is military disability pay the same as government assistance? No, military disability pay is not the same as government assistance. Although both are forms of government benefits, military disability compensation is a payment to veterans for service-connected injuries and is considered a form of earned compensation for their sacrifice, not welfare or public assistance. Government assistance typically refers to programs like SNAP or TANF, which are designed to help low-income individuals. So for the last time, you stupid. Oh, my bad. Let me calm down. I want the channel to stay green, right? So for the last time, you ignorant, uninformed people, you are not taught. Okay, don't be mad at me, brother, because I chose a better way. Okay, don't be mad at me. You could have did the same thing. There's a recruiting station in every city, damn near. Okay, but now let's shift back to the conversation. Now, Hemp, nigga, sit down, do 4-year, 5-year bid, man. What did he just do, Hemp? He got paid for that?
No.
Was that a benefit or a detriment?
To him, detriment.
Yeah, major detriment, right? Because once you get you prison, that's a felony. Prison, felony.
There's a lot of programs in there, depending on when you get sent up, but it doesn't outweigh that time loss. No way.
All right, so Hemp, and I told people this. You do 4 years in the military, Hemp. We talked about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Possible military disability, right? But you get veterans preference in hiring, government jobs. You get VA loan. You get paid education and paid to go to school. So not only do they cover your tuition, they pay you to go to school according to your location. Hemp. So this dude, young cat. Remember, I went to the Miami game last year, Miami Laker game, and just so happened, dude that I was on my last appointment with in 2022, he came all the way from VA, moved to Miami. He's getting Miami BAH to go to school and live his fucking best life before he even like 30. Right? That's an option. 4 years. Not to mention all the other things. Training that's paid for, training and experience, in whatever. IT, aviation, engineering, mechanics. You get building guns, shout out to Trigger Mike, building guns, working with guns, medical field, because Trigger Mike was an actual corpsman, grunt corpsman, right? Medical training. It's just so many things to where you're not only trained and all this stuff is paid to you, right? But you have the actual under pressure experience. And niggas throw that away because the white man. Oh yeah, shout out to my man Jay Miller. It ain't no super chat Hemp, but I forgot. Security clearance. That in itself is a minimum, what you want to say, Aaron, $10,000 top up on whatever you're doing. If you're usually another 10 grand minimum added to, certain jobs and so on and so forth. Oh, then shout out to overseas tax-free working opportunities, Hemp. Merchant seaman, right? Or going to work abroad where your money's tax-free up until I think it's like 90K up to tax-free, and you can't work a whole year. You know what I'm saying? You have to work a limited amount of time out of state and then come back home and turn around and do the whole thing over again. But fuck the military niggas. You working for the white man, you taking orders, you'll sell out, you this and that, and, you're on welfare. Yeah.
Aaron?
The IT game and the IT security game coming out of the military, I would say, is on par with some of your greatest tech schools or even higher. That in and of itself is reason enough to consider the military. Just the IT perspective. I'm gonna put them in order. The U.S. Navy and the U.S. Air Force in the tech game are at the top. They are directly in line, in every sense of the word, with companies like Boeing, Lockheed Martin, Sikorsky. And this is it. That's the cream of the crop. You don't get any higher as far as the tech game. And everybody knows it. Money is in tech.
Yeah.
That's it. Here on planet Earth, that's it. After that, it's space. But that's what we're dealing with. That's what I'm talking about. That's where it is. So that alone, and then everything else underneath kind of matriculates over the same way. All the way down to being a grunt or an MP, taking that and leveraging that to enter into letter agencies, into law enforcement, even private security, right? If you come out as a grunt or MP or something, you can get in your own private security space. Again, a very highly specialized, highly sought after industry.
Good. Good,
Oh
sir.
yeah, and another thing. So shout out to Aaron for that too. So yeah, especially that, man. The IT, anything IT and tech related, you get that top secret. A lot of those things require that. You get a top secret clearance or whatever. That right there is crazy money. And the pipeline again, a lot of people don't understand. I think it's 30 years of service in the Western name. So what happens is a lot of people retire from the military the first time, work another 10 years, or work up to average is 30, and now you're on your second retirement within a 30-year period, right? Because your government service always continues, your counter keeps going. So yeah, man, like I said, when we're talking about Intel and tech and actually doing these high paying jobs, what are going to be extremely valuable coming here soon with the integration of AI and a lot of things being robotic and whatnot, what have you, man. Again, 4 years for assuring the rest of your life versus 4 years out here slanging and banging and playing around in the street and having to sit down and lose time. It's just crazy.
If you can look at it, you can look at it really simply, right? I'm sure it'll be fantastic. We always say that 6 figures and up is the watermark for income, and we always say that STEM is where the bulk of that can be found, and we say that the bulk of STEM is in infrastructure. 100% of STEM has a career path that can matriculate directly out of the out of the military, where a 4-year service contract can yield results akin to a 2 to 4 year degree in STEM, and then go pursue the degree after that, which is, as you said, paid for. You put in that $600 a month, or that $1,200, or you put in that $1,200 into the GI Bill, and then get the $600 kicker. That's another 4 or 5 years paid for. Now you're looking at master's level STEM degrees for the same amount of work somebody else went into debt to go to college and spend the same amount of time in college, and you were paid the whole time.
So, how do you feel, Aaron? I'm gonna get shot and shot was popping.
Feel? You want me to feel?
Yes. Good luck. How do you
Okay.
feel? And I'm saying feel about them calling disability government assistance.
I feel like they don't know what they're talking about. Disability being government assistance. Government assistance is assisting you for something that you are either not doing or incapable of doing due to an inability from Jump Street. Disability is payback for something that you suffered. It is a result of an effort being put forth. Getting on welfare or food stamps or whatever the case is without contributing anything to society essentially makes you a draw on society. You are what I would call parasitic loss that society suffers. But if you were to be injured in the military during contribution, you're contributing to the defense and safety and security of this nation, and suffer an injury that impedes or impacts the way you can continue through your career into the future, that is essentially a debt that's being paid.
Now, what do you say to this, Aaron? And it's fantastic. I'm talking about you, not to you. That nigga done had 2 boxing matches. He never in his own country, ironically.
Yeah. Well, right. He worked 20 years. So that's pension is not disability. Pension is a debt owed to him for years. So it's like when you work for a company and you retire on a pension. That's what that is. 20 years of your life is given over. One thing, when you get in the military, one thing you do have to face is an income ceiling. You're limited with how much you can make. Out here in the real world, you can go work for Google, the sky's the limit on your income. When you're in the military, the sky's the limit based on the base pay of a 5-star general. That's it. And we're looking at 200 grand. That's the end of it. Not only that, your life at certain points are going to be put on the line. Not only that, you have to live under two different sets of laws. One being the laws and things that govern the United States, and then you have the Uniform Code of Military Justice, UCMJ, which is far more stringent, which means he has to live a much more disciplined lifestyle. You can't suffer any punitive measures. You can suffer civil action if you were to cheat on your wife. Not saying that cheating on your wife is good. I'm just drawing this out as an example. But in the military, you will suffer the civil consequences, but you also have to suffer punitive consequences. It's just explaining to you how that extra set of laws can double down on the discipline you're required to live your life by for potential limit and pay. So I do think that if you can live 20 years with that kind of discipline, also knowing that you could potentially lose your life and have someone else dictate, you can't quit. There is no I quit. There is no I want to take vacation. I don't have any days on the books. Fuck you. I'll find a job in the new year. There is none of that. There's a punitive measure for trying to exact that kind of behavior, and it's called Leavenworth, federal military prison.
Yeah.
Court martial.
Yeah.
So you can't, right? There's a debt that has to be paid to someone that's volunteering to live 20 years of that in the defense of the United States.
100%, right? Which the pension covers that, right?
Yes.
What about the disability aspect, though? See,
Right,
when I was being facetious about the boxing matches, right? Because a lot of people equate disability to like a physical thing, right? I think that also illustrates our lack of understanding and maybe mental health, you know? So the disability part is the one that's questioned. I don't think a lot of people are questioning pension, but they're saying disability is government assistance. And a lot of people, when they're having a conversation regarding disability, it's like, yeah, I got to prove that 80% and 70% and all this other stuff, right? And it's kind of talked about like, a way to, and I'm just saying how it's heard. Like I'm kind of getting over by being able to qualify for this much stuff. And if you don't go to the doctors enough while you in there, it affects how you qualify.
exactly.
So people are like, hey, make sure you go to the doctor for everything. Because if you don't, you see, so it's almost like people playing with it.
Exactly. So there is, look, no system is perfect. No system is impervious. You're always going to have an ability to defraud or cheat a system. And the same thing happens with, public assistance as we know it. But the thing about disability is there is a root cause most of the time, or at least that's the intention. Now, if you want to weed out how much it's being defrauded, that's another conversation. But the root cause or the purpose of disability is to compensate for a perceived loss due to military service, even with the mental health. Just going through boot camp alone. People look at videos of boot camp and say, "I never let somebody yell in my face." You will have to punch them. The kind of restraint that's necessary to take the disrespect, and sometimes that disrespect does get physical. Don't sit here and let the military or the government tell you that it is a hands-off experience. Okay, go down there and see how much blood you don't shed. I'm not saying you get your ass kicked like a chattel slave, but physical contact is made. You can't be that expressive and that what's the word we like to use where you're exuberant in nature. You're histrionic, theatrical. You're how would you describe beings? What's that word? Expressive is the only, not expressive, but demonstrative. There you go. Thank you. That one. You can't be that demonstrative all the time and not expect some sort of contact to be made, right? And it fucks with your psyche because you're going from a completely free human being into an environment where 8 to 13 weeks of your life is being spent berated, all you do is just, they break you down to the bare wood. There's a psychological effect. There's a psychological impact by design. They break you down to the bare wood. You notice like when you to play football, that's not for everybody to do. So to say that there shouldn't be compensation, and that's the beginning of it. Actually, take that out into the battlefield, all the different levels of training. You know what I mean? Like I said, having to live under the UCMJ, having to live with this guy telling you when you can eat, shit, sleep, and all this other kind of thing. There's a psychological effect. Not to mention, You had to do force marches with this 75-pound pack on your back. What's that going to do to your spine? You know what I mean? What is just PTing, high impact exercise? What's that do to your body? You as a football player already know CTE, here we come. But if you're doing that for the sake of the defense of this country and it breaks your body or your mind in some form or fashion, you should be compensated for.
Okay. It's interesting. So, do you really are people in the military really getting admonished like that though, or talked down upon?
Oh hell yeah!
Not like in Vietnam.
No,
Well, not like previous what's the name? But the boot camp process is extremely. It is meant to do that. Him. So it's the worst of the worst, right? Worst case scenario. But I've definitely been in situations as to where, as Aaron say, as a grown ass man, I got a family to think about and whatever, and that's the only reason I'm not fucking caving your motherfucking skull on your face.
Really?
Yeah. It's a lot of shit that come with it, bro. A lot of shit that come with it. You know, and the rank structure is you know what I'm saying, a big part of it, right? That's why I say that's another big turn off or another big reason for it, because order and discipline is something that's frowned upon for whatever reason, and it's frowned upon because there's a lack of fathers and a lack of respect for, you know, male authority. So that's another reason why it's more difficult to digest in the black community for the sake of being able to serve, I guess. But yeah, man, in an intense situation, and Eric can definitely speak to this. Listen, if it's life or death, bullets are flying, or we got it in that's Aaron's wheelhouse. But on my side, hell, you got to get this motherfucking $100 million fucking F-18 off the deck. Whatever it takes to get this motherfucker off the deck, it will be done to get off the fucking deck. There's be a lot of cussing, a lot of fussing. I don't fuck your feelings. This is the fucking mission. It's for the sake of the fucking mission. Warheads on foreheads. Move your ass and do it. We can fucking argue. We can cry. We can talk. We can do whatever the fuck we need to do later. But right now, do what the fuck I'm telling you to do, because I told you to do it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's bigger than you. And most people can't handle that shit, hell. Most people can't. And you've literally seen some people break down in the process because they personalize it so much.
Yeah, I've seen at a very, not trying to compare it, just trying to make it make sense. People break down in football camp. People break down in other processes and simply quit. Like just flat out just quit. You know, so I've seen, I'm trying to understand it. What's up, Shot, man?
Yo. What up? First of all, let me agree with Miss Fantastic. That Max V, get that shit out of here. You got to find a song, bro, because so far you was 0 for 2.
Wow.
So get that Max V the fuck out of here, man.
Wow.
I want to ask Miss Fantastic a question real quick, just to clarify for my own self. Like Miss Fantastic, when you say shit like niggas being niggas, are you a other or are you a nigga too?
I'm from Macon, Georgia, bro. I know what a nigga is.
Also, so you include yourself when you make like certain disparaging comments. You include yourself in kind of the nigga conversation too.
Yeah, of course.
All right, cool. Okay, all right, cool.
I can be a nigga when need be. You've seen it in real time.
So when you're not doing that, you're not a nigga. Like the majority, do you spend the majority of your time being a nigga?
No, obviously not. That's counterproductive. The nigga version of a black man is something that's where you have to be all that stereotypical shit, right? And it's usually, unfortunately, combating another black man, right? Aggressiveness, you know, pretty much trying to establish dominance and, you know, protect yourself in that manner. So you have to meet force with force. Niggas see any type of conceding as weakness, right? Niggas see any type of compromise as weakness. We know this, right? So if and when you can meet proper force with equal force, you meet it with that. So you're not seeing it soft, because if one person sees you as soft and you fold, now everybody makes you a bitch and everybody try you.
You think that's unique to black men?
No, but I think it's the intensity and the intensity of it and the frequency of it is higher.
Okay.
I've seen white boys just like, hey, bro, let's come on, bro, just squash it, bro, or whatever, or la la la, in the most heated of fucking conversations. Shot. I got jumped in the club because the nigga stepped on my shoe.
Damn, that's fucked up. I just to move the conversation along, I guess if you want to, pigeonhole black male masculinity, like the last, 30, 40 years you've been alive, but just take, white men and what they've done over centuries to the world, I think you might, we'll land somewhere different. But just on the topic, I always say this, and I feel like I fight black people, particularly on the internet, with this so much. I think black people's affinity for criminality is overstated. Because I think in one conversation we'll say that the minority of black people are involved in criminal activity, right? So just the numbers just say the majority of us do not support criminality. We all know, even though in popular culture, and I appreciate Aaron for kind of making this distinction. Yeah, we do talk about promoting not snitching, but we know as far as application and execution, niggas snitching every day, B. They're just a real thing. Grandma snitching and these street niggas snitching too. Miss Fantastic, it seems like you got a beef with street niggas. I don't know what happened, bro. But I just feel like sometimes you mix whatever this street nigga element is with black people. And I think that's a very dangerous thing to do. Because I don't think the majority of black people are street niggas. But when we have these conversations, we always seem to mix those things up. And I think that's problematic, particularly someone who is as smart as you are. And the last thing I'll say, Miss Fantastic, is in regards to the military thing, I'm agreeing with you. Thank you and Aaron for your service. I agree with you that black people don't seem to have a great affinity for the military, but I do think there's some legitimacy to it, right? You talk about historically how black people were treated, who fought for the country, how they were treated as Americans. Some of those people still alive. World War II ended in 1945, right? So black men didn't even get the GI Bill at first, right? So they were denied all those opportunities. So I think there's some legitimate reasoning why black people don't look at the military in high regard the way maybe they should. I don't know, because I think sometimes when we talk about the military, we have to kind of pick and choose. I think the military also does things that we don't find favorable, that we can't discuss, because the military does protect Americans from foreign forces and things like that. But I think if we have the entire discussion, I don't think it's necessarily only because the black people don't like structure and order. I think there are a lot of things historically that kind of still bleed onto our minds when it comes to the military. I think if we talk about all those things, then maybe, because I agree with you, right? I think there is a lot of opportunity, particularly for men that come from poor and close to middle class families. The military is the opportunity for you to maybe rise above. I have a few cousins who, if it wasn't for the military, I don't tell them what they would be doing. So it helped them. So I agree with you. There is some assistance, but I think we need to have a more honest conversation about why particularly black people look at the military the way they do, and then maybe we can improve kind of how we look at it.
All right, so let me address the different things, right? So no, I purposely and distinctly make a distinction between the street niggas and black people. I say that. I say the problem and the issue is black people have too much respect for the street niggas, prison niggas, the gorillas, right? They want to live by the code of them. So I never blend the two. I make sure that I'm extremely clear when I say that, I say all the time, there's a very, very small contingent of criminality. Less than 5% of black people are criminals. So I'm on record saying that repeatedly, right? Mm-hmm. I have a huge beef, gripe, whatever you want to call it, with the street niggas, because it's misplaced. It's misplaced deference. It's misplaced praise. It's misplaced empathy, sympathy. Everybody can understand the plight of the street nigga, right? A nigga sell drugs. Well, y'all ain't talking about Procter & Gamble. Y'all ain't talking about Bayer. Y'all ain't talking about Tylenol. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck about none of that, okay? Tylenol ain't got your mama out here, giving, neck in the back of an alley, okay? And I don't think that's ever been done in fucking history. Tylenol caused by a whole fucking a whole generation of black men were lost, right? So I think the problem is we love to move the conversation to other things when we need to focus on what's wrong with us and how and why we can, what we can do to fix it or improve, right? Now, to your point, yes, the Tuskegee experiment is a thing. Lack of benefits and things earlier on. The problem is, again, we want to dwell in the past, right? So that's not only been rectified, but I think there was a specific lawsuit won For the Tuskegee people, they were compensated directly, and then the same thing for those veterans and things, that were denied benefits. They were able to get them due to this being recognized, and the overall benefit from it is just like Aaron explained way better than I have. Not substantiated by the opportunity. When we see so many brothers, go out here and throw their life away playing in the street, or go out here and waste time, not figuring anything out and not having any direction for the earlier stages of their life. When you can fucking take those same 4 years and either not be, just, doing wrong things or illegal things, or just out here, being willy-nilly, as we say, and wasting that time and investing in it, and then just moving forward. Again, I wouldn't even knowing what's knowing now, and knowing the plethora of knowledge that I'm able to gain and reach out here from other brothers, I wouldn't even suggest that you retire from the military at this point. I don't think it's necessary. I think that's really a real slow roll, unless you just absolutely love it. If you absolutely love it, we call it you a Joe Navy motherfucker, right? Hey, and this the military thing is your thing, by all means. But about with all of the benefits and all the ways, it's people out here that knows how to use the VA to become fucking real estate moguls, man. You feel me? So being that we have all this information and things now, 4 years is nothing. 4 years of your life to change your life for forever, bro, is nothing. Especially when everybody complaining not being able to purchase a home and all these different things.
I got you. I think one point of clarification. I'm not sure if the descendants or the participants of the Tuskegee experiment got compensated. I know Bill Clinton apologized. I'm not sure if they got compensated. I have to verify. I'm not sure they got any like monetary compensation. Maybe they did, but I know Bill Clinton made a public apology. And also, I just think criminality is American. Like I say all the time, most American industry started with criminals, and so it's not me making an excuse for Black people who choose to be criminals or engage in criminal activities, but I think the conversation is never really consistent. We'll do the comparison game in one conversation, and then we criticize folks who want to broaden the conversation to talk about how criminality happens throughout all races in America. Right? We want to only specifically talk about Black people to this time to compare ourselves to somebody else who's quote unquote doing better. So I think if, as people who kind of engage with each other often, if we can find a way to be consistent and talk about Black problems through Black people and not use the comparison game when we had these conversations, Mr. Fantastic, I think it would make for a fruitful conversation. We just seem to can't stay consistent in there where we kind of pick and choose when we do the comparison game and when we don't. But I'll go on mute for now and let Beans hop in.
You're muted, Fantastic.
Yeah, so let me say this. Yeah, so the actual syphilis study, those people that participated in it that were victims of it, they did receive a settlement. $10 million settlement in 1974.
Okay.
And it was left to them of their estate.
What's up to Aaron only?
Thanks. How are you, sir?
Shad, I think you're guilty of what you just said happens a lot, which is people not wanting to broaden the conversation. But that could just be me conflating my memories, because I feel like you did that to me once before. But I think you're making a good point though, right? Because for me, the first thing to talk about is what is a criminal, right? Then all of a sudden the conversation gets boring because people are more concerned with what it is you're trying to do instead of actually having a conversation, right? It's a lot of shit that you can do today that would make you a criminal that if you did it 100 years ago, you wouldn't be a criminal. There's a lot of shit that you could do today that you wouldn't be a criminal for. But if you would have did it 50 years ago, you would have been a criminal. So what is a criminal? Right? We try to use that word to demean people. You say he a criminal because he sells drugs, right? But to Fantastic's point, he don't care about Procter & Gamble. He don't care about the Sackler family. He don't care about the dozens and dozens of alcohol companies that kill people every year. He don't care about them. Nobody does. But then when you say, why is that? What are they going to say? Well, because it's legal. So then it's not a moral issue. It's a legal issue. Which one is it? It's just the conversation be all over the place. But here's the truth, Shad, that I really hate to admit. Because in reality, nobody has any real gripe with the military. No street dudes, no thugs, no rappers, none of these people that the military seemingly hate. None of us have an issue with the military for real, right? But we know how to punch down if you feel like I feel, because I feel like the military be some suckers a lot. Or we know how to punch up if you think they're better than us. When you talking shit about us, we gonna punch up or we gonna punch down. It's just that simple. But in reality, don't nobody have no problem with nobody in the military. None. It's just that you sucker ass niggas always want to talk about everybody else because you think you're better. You think you're better than everybody else. That's the problem. Because I promise you, prior to YouTube, I never had no conversations where people were disrespecting the military. None. All of us had, my mama was in the military. Cousins, uncles, I got too many family members that was in the military. Nobody shitted on the military. But we come to the internet and there's all these conservative douchebag ass niggas who think it's their job to sit on the internet and defend white supremacy and shit on black people. And then you got goofies in the chat who want to say Bean's gonna make false equivalencies. No, you're just retarded. You don't understand. If a person is making a moral argument and saying drugs is wrong because of how it affects people, right? Then they should have a problem with the legal drugs that do the same thing, that kill more people than illegal drugs do. That ain't a false equivalency. It's called intellectual. If you can think, you can process, you can understand when a person is making a moral argument. If they make a law argument, well, then that means 50 years ago when they were hanging black people for marrying white people, you would have thought that was justifiable because it was illegal. So now you're saying you don't have no damn morals. You only go off what the law go off of. No, sir, I'm not making false equivalencies. You're just fucking retarded.
Like prohibition, right?
Right. When alcohol was illegal, you would have been like, man, you ain't supposed to be drinking it. You ain't supposed to be selling it. But not, we just saw the same thing with weed. My own family members. Y'all out there smoking them tweeds, and you need to leave them tweeds alone. As soon as the white man legalized it, well, I mean, if you can get into the weed business, go ahead.
You know, the police blotter in D.C., Benton in Minnesota, the weekend they legalized it, the arrests dropped by 600 arrests. So 600 less people got arrested in that 3 days from the week prior because weed was legalized that weekend. Now, Beans, let me ask you a question. Oh,
wait. So are they criminals or no?
No, I guess not now,
right? Right. So those things
no,
people ain't criminals.
I'm processing
no more, right?
the point. I got back a little late. I'm processing the point. Now, here's the thing. You calling they benefits government assistance, knowing that most people feel that has a negative connotation. Are you talking shit?
Okay, so to answer the question that I think you're asking me, yes. But I said this yesterday. You're beginning to become a gaslighter. You're hanging around this guy too fucking much. I never said they're benefits. Benefits is what you get from working at a place. We're talking about the disability specifically and only.
Oh, so you relate. So let me share this.
I have ever talked about is the disability. I have never.
Yeah. So let me share this. Let me help you out.
Benefits ever.
Can you read this? Can you read this for us?
Yeah, I'm being. Hold on before you read it.
Well, no. Let him read. Let him read it. No. Let him read it.
But I'm saying in terms of my question, right? Because it's not a gaslighting question. I was saying specifically the disability being called government assistance. I know you never questioned pension and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You said the word benefit.
No, that's a lie.
I messed up.
Well, no, that's a lie too. No, that's a lie too, because what he said, military benefits are government assistance. That's what he said.
That's a lie, dude. I never talk about benefits.
It's not a lie.
I only talk about disability.
I didn't say nothing, bro. I never said anything while you were talking, bro, purposely.
It's irrelevant. I
didn't say one word. I didn't say one word while you was talking, bro. Not one.
It doesn't matter. I didn't call you a liar either.
While you talking, you still talking while I'm talking. So I'm gonna say it again, okay? And I have the fucking memory of a fucking elephant in a fucking computer, nigga.
Congratulations.
You changed it. Hold on. You changed it once I fucking challenged you for like the third time, and then you start specifically saying fucking disability, which you were still wrong. So either way, you were wrong from the jump. And here it is in good old Google. No, military disability pay is not the same as government assistance. Although both forms are forms of government benefits, military disability compensation is the payment to veterans for service-connected injuries and is considered a form of earned compensation for their sacrifice, not welfare or public assistance. So can you, for the first time, accept that, hey, concede, nigga, like you love telling me to do, that you were wrong, as I told you from the fucking jump?
Why do I have to concede to you lying?
How am I lying, nigga? It's right here. I'm lying because it's right there in black and white.
This is what I mean right here.
And now I can't talk.
If
So
we have,
I let you go off on your long ass soliloquy. I didn't say one word. I didn't say one fucking word. And now you got to keep cutting me off.
Now. You just was saying something.
You got to keep cutting me off.
Talking. Right? So here's what I'm saying. Why should I have to concede to you lying?
How am I lying about what? I just fucking read it.
Remember that time when you said that trannies are actually real women?
Never said it.
Okay, so you see how that feels now?
Yeah, but the difference is this. I can pull it up on wax where the fuck you
said
it.
Do it then, fantastic. But here's what I'm saying. What's going to piss me off is when you can't, nobody's going to say, not the chat, not Hamp, not Aaron, not Shaw. Nobody's going to say, fantastic. Why don't you just concede that you were wrong? This man Beans.
I was wrong. You fucking said it.
Nobody's going to say, this man Beans is usually consistent about what comes out of his mouth. He usually knows what he says, and he usually says the same things over and over and over.
Lying.
Wait,
and you running from the fact that even though.
Here's my evidence right here. Here's my evidence right here, fantastic. This is how you know I know what I'm talking about. Because I always use the same example that niggas be lying about the injuries.
No.
So if I use the same example every time and say that niggas be lying about their injuries, faking like my ear is ringing because I was in the military, getting that money, then why the fuck wouldn't I have been talking about the disabilities? I was talking about that specifically. And then here's what you just did. What you just did was try to use wording. Right? When again, what I'm saying is who pays for military disability?
Me.
Exactly. Right? Citizens, tax money pays for military disability. So if I'm making the argument that these niggas are lying about injuries, I'm obviously talking about disability. And I'm obviously making the argument that they're abusing it the same way how you tried to argue that motherfuckers are abusing the SNAP and the housing.
They in the argument.
Now,
I'm saying
anybody want to jump on Fantastic's dick and pretend you got a clip of me saying otherwise? I dare you to bring it the fuck up.
It has to be none about jumping on my dick. It has to be back. You still wrong.
Retarded motherfuckers don't think you telling the truth.
You still wrong. It's not think. It's not think. I literally just showed it to you in fucking black and white. So again, you're still wrong. You're still wrong. Even disability is still not fucking government assistance.
That's not the point.
You're wrong. Yeah, that's not the point. You just argued this claim that you said. You didn't say the other shit, even though I know you said it. So now that, hold on. Why do you keep cutting me off?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So now that you still wrong, you're wrong. So whether you fucking said it about what you didn't, because you say fucking military fucking benefits is government assistance. You didn't fucking say, you didn't start making a fucking distinction about it specifically being disability. Now that I showed you that disability is still, even military disability is not that either, you're still wrong. So either way it goes, nigga, if you were saying from the jump, which you weren't, you're still wrong. It was never fucking government assistance. It's not. Point blank, period.
Right. I never called it that. I called it welfare.
It's not welfare, nigga. Welfare is government assistance. It literally tells you right here. Hold on. Let me pull it back up, Hamp.
It literally is.
Is it still up, Hamp?
If the taxpayers is paying for that shit as welfare.
Let me reshare. No, nigga. No. No.
If the taxpayers is paying for that shit as welfare.
No, nigga. No. It makes me glad it said this. Hold on. Stop. Stop talking. No. Military disability pay is not the same as government assistance. Although both are forms of government benefits, military disability compensation is a payment for veteran service-connected injuries and is considered a form of earned compensation for their sacrifice, not welfare or public assistance, not
you said this
welfare.
before.
Stop, bro. Stop. Not welfare or public assistance. Government assistance typically refers to programs like SNAP or TANF. So it says specifically in this, not welfare.
Right. But fantastic. See, this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to pretend that we were ever having this conversation in the literal sense.
Nigga, you just said it was welfare.
Because it is. I'm talking about the way that it's being. I'm talking about the way that it's being used, not what they're labeling it as. What the fuck are you? We never had this argument in the literal sense.
That's a legit argument. That's a legit argument.
Are you saying
What's the legit argument?
What you're saying about it's taxpayers' money, and he's speaking specifically about the misuse of it, Miss Fantastic.
But wait. Hold on. Here's my thing, though.
I'm a taxpayer.
Not a single fucking drop of evidence yet. Right? And this is what I'm saying. Everybody gets held to a standard except this nigga. And I don't understand why. And I'm not just talking about here.
You just said it.
I'm not just talking about here. I'm talking about everywhere. This nigga don't never have to prove shit that he say.
You just said it. What I gotta prove when you just said it and you still trying to fucking down the hill?
It's not in the literal sense and you know it.
Get this
and you fucking know it, fantastic. This is what I'm saying. Here, I don't be this disingenuous with you ever,
get this
bro.
Out of here, man.
I don't ever be this disingenuous with you. But you know what? This shows me where we really at. So now I know. I don't have to fake with you no more. Because this is some disrespectful shit to me, bro. Like, I'm never this phony with you, bro. You know we was never arguing this from a little bit. You know the whole point in my argument was that if you're going to complain about these people abusing something, why don't y'all complain about
this song for months?
You knew it.
Nigga been singing this song for months, and now that I have the motherfucking undeniable evidence that you're wrong,
years.
Can't get you wrong, nigga.
Not months, years.
Well, years. Even better, years.
Yes, that's my point. I've been saying the exact same thing for years.
Jealous ass niggas that want to make or earn benefits and shit because you broke.
You get to fly around the country.
A nigga that want
to say shit that ain't true.
A nigga that want to fucking bring shit down to his level where he at because you broke. See,
here's the thing though. Here's what we know you not gonna never do. You never gonna address the fact that these niggas be abusing the taxpayers' dollars. Here's what you've never done one time.
How you keep talking while I'm talking. It's crazy how you
doing it to me too, nigga. Why you whining? You doing it to me too. Why you whining?
As usual. Now I got your ass looking stupid as usual. You gotta keep
doing it
to
me too. Why? By lying?
I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it. Listen, I'm gonna say it again, man.
That's all you do is keep saying it.
This whole conversation happened because you felt some type of way, emotional as fuck, as usual, and you felt the need to bring somebody down to your level. To your level, bring niggas down to your level of poverty. Okay, you were making the argument that fucking when you say welfare, okay, that is the same thing. There are plenty of things that are paid by the fucking government. My pension is paid by the government. Okay, just like disability is paid by the government. Okay, why do you keep cutting me off? I don't need you to ad lib, my nigga. I got this, right?
You cut me off too, fantastic.
I didn't cut you off at all. Now you lying. I literally let you get your whole shit off, bro. I didn't say one word.
Let's do this dance together.
I didn't say one word while you was talking, bro. And now you gotta keep cutting me off. So let's get back to my point.
Me too. Stop crying about what we're doing. It's our dance.
You're lying. But it's cool.
Well, that makes two of us now. Who pays for disability?
Are insecure about your pockets. You felt the need to bring niggas down to your level of poverty.
Great sex yesterday. I don't feel insecure.
Well, about your pockets.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I had great sex yesterday. I don't feel insecure. There's some niggas out here with the bag that ain't having sex.
I said months. You said years, right?
Yeah, I've been
saying
this is an
years that you've had for years, and you feel the need to talk shit to the military niggas that's not talking shit to you. I never
see there go again, gaslighting.
I never start shit. I just always finish it, right?
But they were though. That's what I'm saying. You think you the first niggas from the military in this space? Logic was in the military. It was a bunch of military niggas who used to be on Fight Club with us, and they used to talk just like you. They used to talk shit about street niggas.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say no names because I know you don't like that, HAMP, but all of us was on Fight Club.
Hey, hold on, AFR. Hold on, AFR. Hold on.
They used to talk mad shit about street niggas, and I made the same arguments.
Okay,
like,
cool.
Don't talk shit about these niggas and say that they selling drugs and how they destroying lives when you're not talking shit about this other demographic of people who are also selling drugs and destroying lives at 3 to 4 times the rate. And your only argument is that it's legal. That doesn't make any sense if you're making a moral argument. I've been saying the same shit for years. It has never changed.
So there's 2 points that I'm interested in. Mr. Fantastic, that point right there, I'm glad Beans brought it back. The level of scrutiny for the Oxycontin and Perk 30s and all that stuff, right? Why are we kind of just skating by it? Because it affected all people, including Black Americans, right? And there's a disparity in how we even treated mental health, like mental institutions in our neighborhoods. So when we get caught on stuff, it has such a much more harsh impact. But we kind of just skirting by the fact that they manipulated poor American people, Black, white, and different, right? And then Beans, this is a second part. It's separate though. Where the money come from, how impactful to that is how we view it, because there's so many people that get paid from taxpayer dollars, right? If you work for the government, if you're a police officer, as an example,
if you get a tax return from the IRS,
hold on, let me just finish it, right? You get, like, there's so many people that's getting paid from taxpayer dollars, all the government workers, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just listening to like where the money's coming from and how much does that matter to the overall point. So that's 2 questions. The first one's from Mr. Fantastic Beans, and then you could respond directly to that. I'm interested in where it's coming from and how impactful is that to you guys' conversation.
Yeah, so no, it's not a skirting by it. Hemp is literally what it is, right? It's something that you cannot control. It's something you cannot change. Again, it's something that's bigger than everybody else. It's a system that's motherfucking set up, and due to the fucking corporations and the congressmen or congresspeople we fucking elect in that allow these protections for these people. Now, being that you can't, that's something to where it's both business and political, right? Business, political, and legal, right? That's totally different from a person doing something that's illegal. And like you said, who'd you say? Who did I think it was Merrick. I think that was the company that it was, right? Or whoever it was. Who did those people target? Everybody. They didn't specifically just say, hey, we're gonna do, this specific group of people, so on and so forth. Niggas, on the other hand, though, 90+% of their customers are who, Hemp?
Black people.
They own.
Right? God, I'm so glad you picked that.
Now,
well, I'm answering the question, so let me finish.
No, so let me. I got one point of clarification. When we talk about targeting, though, we know how we get these items in our neighborhood, from drugs to guns. So if the targeting thing is key, why are we not exploring that? Like, who is targeted, and then we know. Even prosecution wise, the same drug, but because of the chemical compound, you get 40 years as opposed to 10 years. So like, why isn't all that kind of like, why aren't we making these considerations?
No, we do. We talk about them. The crack, you're talking about the cocaine disparity, right?
Hold on, Rob. I just want to, Rob, real quick. I'm gonna get you. I just want to make sure Beans get to answer my question I asked him too, and then you could jump in. Go ahead.
Just look it up. It was a 500 to 1. It was a 500 to 1 ratio. They dropped it down to 18 to 1. So it's still a disparity, just nowhere near as crazy it was before, right? So those things are considered. But the same thing is this: that is a choice that you're making to get involved in something that is criminal from the beginning. And this is now we back to the original point here. I can't make excuses for you. Be it whatever you want to say about it, right? Is it immoral? Is it fucked up? And so on and so forth. Yes. Oxycontin and all that shit. Yes, but it's legal, right? All right. So morally it's fucked up, but legally it was legal until they got the the shit got found out, and then they had to give the class action suit, right? Something being done within the legal means and so on and so forth. It's legal, right? And that's why most people don't talk about it, because no matter how you feel about it, it's legal, right? But if something is illegal and you make the decision and the choice to get involved in it, all right, at the time that it is illegal, it just is what it is. It's illegal. You're involved in criminal activity. You're choosing to motherfucking put yourself in the criminal underworld, right? And then you're choosing to target your own people as to be victims for your criminal enterprise. I have no sympathy for that.
I understand. And what now here, I just want to say this, right? What actually happens with drug dealing is anybody who wants it, you sell it to.
That's a fact.
So it's much less about color. Now, the proximity is often the key to a lot of things. But I promise you, the motherfucker can be a Smurf. If he want dope or hard, he gonna get it. Pause. You know, so it's much less about that. And then people actually serve different demographics based on what they selling, right? Heron, as an example, is expensive, and I promise you, it's not all black people.
That's a fact.
But I just kind of wanted to, you know, but so I want to get everybody else in. It seemed like Rob maybe wanted to respond to Mr. Fantastic, but I just wanted Beans to answer my question that I have for him, and then Rob, you got the floor after that. You can say what you want to say. Beans,
people,
you heard you remember my question?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Because you answered your own question with the question. The minute you used one word, 4 letters, work. You said people work for the money that they get from the people. That's the difference. Disability is not you working for it. That's the difference. Right? Okay. So in essence, and that's why I said I've been making the same argument for years. You know what I'm saying? Is that we're talking about somebody lying, Hamp. I'm not talking about somebody who went and had an actual injury. You know how they always say, we're not talking about the people who actually need it, right? I never had nothing bad to say about the military until YouTube, right? Because niggas on YouTube want to talk and punch down on everybody else who didn't make the decisions that they made, right? So that's when we started coming back with and presenting these arguments.
Okay, so I understand it, because what it'd be pushback is the abuse of Snap. It's not and even because, you know, we talk about, like you're saying, the abuse of these things is not being measured and scrutinized and admonished in the same ways. Okay,
absolutely.
I got you. Let me do this. Rob, did you want to respond to something Miss Fantastic said? I'm just trying to think of something.
I did.
Go ahead, talk your shit, and then this is what I want to do, Rob. I want to get AFR in because I think he want to respond to Beans, so I think it might be a good, like.
Whenever you want me to go, it's fine.
Go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead.
I just want to. The first thing that sparks my mind is, Mr. Fantastic. You brought up a 500 to 1 to 16 to 1, correct?
18.
Well, I looked on ChatGPT, and I just put 501 versus 16 to 1. So if you say 500 to 1, that's an extremely unlikely event. If you say 16 to 1, it's unlikely but still possible. So what were you comparing 500 to 1 to 18 to 1?
I was talking about the cocaine disparity, brother. I was talking about the percentage.
So which one do you think is worse, 500 to 1 or 18 to 1?
Clearly, it's 500 to 1.
But if they reduce it to 18 to 1, then they did their job, then, right?
No, it should be 1 to 1. There's no chemical difference between the two.
There's no such thing as 1 to 1, sir.
Huh?
There's no such thing as 1 to 1 in chemistry.
No, there is.
What is it?
What do you mean?
There has to be an equation, sir. There's no 1 to 1.
There is a 1 to 1. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So if you add in,
you so quick on the Google it.
But I don't want to argue with you for real. And
white people don't like to confirm their shit. That's why you white boy argue. See, I thought I'd catch you up in it.
Okay, hey, Rob, what's the Google? I'm gonna do the ChatGPT. What can I put in?
What was he trying to prove?
It wasn't me trying to prove anything. You don't even understand what I was saying. You're making an argument I wasn't even making, and now you're on something that I know for a fact you don't know. So how about you tell me the difference between crack cocaine and powder cocaine? What compound is different?
Baking powder.
Right. And what is baking powder? Well, baking soda. What is baking soda?
I don't know the chemical compound.
Oh, you don't. So you don't know what you do. So you talking about chemical compounds? You don't know what that fucking baking soda, sodium bicarbonate.
I never made crack.
So sodium bicarbonate. But no, we're not talking crack. We're talking chemistry. You brought the word chemistry. So you don't know what sodium bicarbonate is?
I do know it.
NaHCO3.
He knows it better than me, so why would I talk about it?
All he mouth.
Well, he just bailed you out. So
he did it. Goddamn! Why did I have to be right? He was right.
Aaron, why did you having a conversation, Aaron?
No, that's not the. I don't know why.
Still, tell me what it is though. So tell me what it is in
sodium bicarbonate.
In layman's terms.
It's just a compound that they mix together. I don't know what they use it
What
for.
type of compound is it?
It has sodium, so that's salt. Bicarbonate, bi means two. Carbonate means the carbonate, so you put something in it to carbonate it.
Carbonate, brother. Just stop, brother.
Look, I ain't been in chemistry in years, nigga. You want me to fight the people that you're bringing up?
Brother, you
brought up crack.
Put yourself in water, brother.
I'm trying to defend the point. That's white boy arguing. You just go in circles and circles and circles.
I'm not going in circles in anything. I'm showing just how
I'm talking about 500 to 1 to 18 to 1, and you keep talking about sodium bicarbonate. I don't know how we got into chemistry until I brought up chemistry. That's what white boys
You
do.
brought up chemistry. That's how we got to it because you
I
tried
brought
to
it
tell
up, and I still want to stay on crack.
You don't even know the argument I was making. You misunderstood.
White boy arguing.
Why are we talking about white boys? This is me making me actually
circles and circles and circles.
I'm not going in circles at all. I'm just trying to see. Do you actually
told you out earlier? I don't know why people ain't seeing it.
There's nothing to see other than you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
DJ Ham, can you reset the conversation? Because I don't know how this goes.
Hey, we can just move forward. We here because of you. Your misunderstanding. We're here because of your misunderstanding. And then
I can say I misunderstand, but you want to be right. So I don't know what to do with you.
Hey, Hamp, you seen Rocky IV? Throw the damn towel.
I hope that's for me. I'll take the L.
Please.
I don't want to be right. Go ahead, you can be right.
Come
I just want to have a conversation.
You started. I'm not gonna say bad faith, but you misunderstood what I was saying.
All right, let's go into the pension. See, now I'm gonna make you dumb because this is really easily. Damn. You have an argument that government pension is not a benefit. Is that your argument?
No, it's not my argument.
State your argument, then I'll talk.
Brother, obviously you came up here to have this argument with me, brother. It's other people on the team.
What I do is conversation and tell me what he's
brother. What we gonna do is you don't run the show.
We love the penitentiary.
You don't run the show, brother.
I served 20 years in the military.
Wait, brother, you don't run the show, so you're not gonna get to direct the show. So what we gonna do?
The man to reset it.
We'll come back to you. Now you're trying. This is your second topic, your third topic, actually. So what we're gonna do is somebody else. Hold on, brother.
I'm done talking. We good. Can I stay on the panel though?
Yeah, of course. Nobody will kick you off. But
you want
somebody else will come back around.
Yeah, we'll come back around. AFR, what's popping?
How you doing, DJ Hamp?
How are you?
Looking good.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, man. How's it going? What you think, man? It seemed like you were doing some head shaking pause when Beans was talking. So I said, okay, AFR must want to converse with Beans civilly, I think.
Yeah. The thing about and shout out to Beans. I always wonder how he. Anyway, no, I was gonna say some personal shit. I'm not gonna do that. Shout out, salute to you, Beans. Go ahead, have fun drinking on that brown. This is what I'm gonna say. When I went, and I only can speak for myself, but I've seen other Black people in the military as well. Okay, now, number one, the military was always a avenue for Americans, not just Black people, but obviously Negroes like you love talking about racism and how we can't get ahead because of racism and all that. So joining the white man's army was a way for Black people to propel themselves into the middle class because people like you say we can't do nothing else and whatever. So I came from a very poor and destitute background because of the choices that my immediate family members made in their lives. So instead of me going on the pipeline to go to college or to open a business or whatever, there was nothing for me. So I had to make my own decisions and save myself and get out of that cesspool we call the hood that Negroes talk about they love so much, but it only tried to take from me. I don't know why people leave and talk about giving back to a place that actually tried to take their lives and take from them. I can't speak for you. I only can speak for myself. But anyway, so when we go to the military, it's just like anything else. We make our decisions. Mr. Fantastic chose to stay in for 20 years for his own reasons, whether for benefits or he liked it, whatever. He did what he did. I got out after like 11 years because it was my war protest because I didn't believe in the war anymore. And also, I didn't want to die before I hit the age of 40. So I made the decision to not continue to do that, okay? And it's cool. I don't get any benefits because I have a couple of, maybe some PTSD stuff, some hurt ankles and knees, but I just didn't run to the VA and say, pay me and all that. Other people, I would say, I know maybe one, maybe two people that have, probably exaggerated their quote unquote injuries or service connected disabilities or whatever. But that's not the vast majority. Like, that's just not, or whatever. And you may have come across a few brothers and sisters that's just like, I got over on the government. Cool, fine. Okay. Degenerate person is going to be a degenerate person. Like, same thing. Sample size is a lot smaller. I seen in the military, I seen some brothers, mostly brothers, most sisters, they kind of stay to themselves or whatever, or keep their degeneracies kind of like under the carpet. But there's only a couple of brothers that was out there like doing it. The vast majority of black folks, they go in there, they do their duty, and they leave or they stay. So, and then also the thing about you talking about we come on here and we be punching out, because like what you're really trying to say is like we're degenerate. Some of the people that like to punch down on Negroes in the hood, we are degenerates of some type as well. Mind you, like I said, these people are easy to spot anyway, and the fact remains is that most of us just do our thing. And also, they were a detriment. A lot of these people are a detriment to our community. So when we come in talking about no good this and they do this and drug dealing that and all that, y'all were a detriment. Not y'all, I don't know you, but the people were quote unquote punching down on that you want to defend so vigorously, they were a detriment to black people en masse. And I just don't understand the defense of these people. I just don't. Now, if it was like me and Mr. Fantastic and Bob, the ex-military cats, and we come in and talking about, oh, these community leaders or targeting a certain person on, and they're doing good works in the hood, yeah, that's insane. But you out here defending phantom Negroes that really didn't do good for their own self and all that stuff. So I'll that was when I want to say that. And then the drug thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. Listen. And I hate to piggyback on Mr. Fantastic, but I remember those days when they had
AFR
in Georgia.
AFR, yeah. You don't have to relinquish the floor. You can let Beans respond, and then you can go to the next thing. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead, Beans. Kind of a lot, not a lot, but it was. You said a lot to where there's something to respond to.
I got you. I mean, honestly, first of all, I'll take this time because it probably won't happen again. Today, I appreciate you for not making it personal. But AFR, I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying, except for the fact that I'll be honest, I'm conflicted about the drug thing. Like, people want to be high. People want to get intoxicated, fam. People struggle through this life dealing with it from a mental, emotional, and psychological standpoint, and folks want to get high, whether that's from the nicotine in the cigarette, whether that's from the sugar in the donut, whether that's from the grease in the burger, or drugs or alcohol. People want to be intoxicated. So if I know people want to be intoxicated, can I demonize folks for selling them the intoxicant? And then if I do, guess what I have to do? I gotta demonize everybody. Or it don't make sense to demonize one group because that's targeting. So me personally, I don't know how to feel. I know when I caught one of my homies selling my mama crack, nigga, I went the fuck off to the point where guns was drawn. But then somebody told me, nigga, you sell crack to people's mama every fucking day. Guess what? I had to think about that shit. And I didn't sell crack no more for 9 years until I was back homeless on the streets and felt like I didn't have another choice. I chose to suffer and go through whatever I wanted to go through instead of selling crack because I don't like dealing with feeling like a hypocrite. That shit make me feel horrible on the inside. I don't want to be a hypocrite. So I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just saying my issue with people, and I'm not going to say like you because you didn't make it personal for me, so I'm not going to make it personal for you. My issue with people who speak the way you and Fantastic speak, and I know Fantastic is a fucking thinker, is why aren't you thinking? Why are you taking the easy travel road, which is to just say the thing you think everybody think you're supposed to sell or everything, you know, people want to hear, instead of thinking and processing that shit and saying, man, this ain't that easy. It's not easy for me to look at this dude standing on the corner trying to get his bag and demonize him, and then turn my funky ass right around and go get that methadone from the white man in the white suit at the hospital, and don't have a problem with that. It's not easy for me to do that, bro.
That's a good point to get a response to.
Okay, the main thing is choice. Okay, number one, nobody can, and I've said this to DJ Hamp in the past, no race of people can come to me in my neighborhood with the people I supposedly love, drop guns and drugs off, and be like, do your thing or whatever. I'd be like, man, what? I'd be like, that's idiotic. Why would I want to do that to my people? But also, I don't believe the whole they just took drugs and guns and just dropped cases off in the neighborhoods. I think that's a lie, but that's another conversation for another day. But
wait, can I ask you a question real quick?
They thought, let me finish.
I just want to ask you a question. I don't want to take the mic.
No. I'm gonna finish my no beans, no, Mr. Beans.
Go ahead. You just know how to have a conversation.
Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. So, and if somebody did do that, they thought less of you, that they was like, yes, they're gonna destroy each other, so let's do it. But the main thing is, in part of that supply chain, y'all love talking about how we need to blame everybody, not just the Negroes on the corner. Y'all were the most crucial part of the supply chain of death. Y'all took the drugs and sold it. Okay, so I'm just saying, you can demonize those people, because if they actually love their own people, like all this black unity, black kitty black stuff we love talking about so much, they didn't exercise it. So it's BS. So it's a waste of time. And the thing about it is, if you're talking about the Sacklers and all that stuff, I was around in Georgia when they had those pain clinics all over the South, how they was putting all that stuff in there. Okay. People made their choices. I made sure I stayed out of that stuff. I went to work, I went to school, and I minded my business, and I'm still here today. But the main thing is, they have a political, a business angle and all that. Those people got the class action suit, but at the end of the day, okay, that is a company that sold something and people chose to partake in. So I could have told you, like I went through stuff as a kid, and I went through stuff as an adult. I went through heartache, pain, family problems, all that. I didn't roll up a blunt to deal with it. I didn't take a pill to deal with it. I didn't beat on anybody to deal with it. I understood the assignment, and I came out on the other end. Other people succumbed to their stuff, and they got the bad outcome. So they can't retroactively go back and be like,
you drink.
You made a choice to get enraptured in that stuff, and you got your bad outcome. Get out of here with that.
AFR, here's the problem with this argument, and that's why I like to see Shad's facial responses, because he knows it. Y'all keep going to choice, but you skip over the first 3, 4, 5 choices. You skip over the people who made the choice to manufacture the drug. You skip over the people who made the choice to put the guns in the neighborhood. You skip over the people who made the choice to make the disparity 500 to 18. You don't have any conversations about none of these people. You only have conversations about people who made choices 3rd, 4th in the line of choices. That's the problem. Here's what I need you to understand. There's nothing that you could say. When we're on these panels, we are supposed to be the philosophers of our day. We're supposed to be the thinkers. We're not supposed to just come up here and regurgitate the same rhetoric. We're supposed to process information differently and give people something that they can process and think about in their lives and say, maybe I need to.
You have agency. But we don't do stupid stuff.
Didn't you just tell me I didn't get to cut you off?
Well, one-to-one, sir. Go ahead.
See, but I don't have a problem with that. You want to ask me something, I'll take it. But what I'm saying is this. That's where the problem comes in that we're trying to get you to realize. If you say, man, listen, I only want to deal with my people, that's fine. I don't have no problem with you, Fantastic, Hamp, Aaron, anybody else saying, I want to have a conversation about our people. We can have a conversation about our people, and we don't need to bring up nobody else. But when we talking about other people, don't bring up our people. Don't say, well, what about black on black crime? Don't say, well, what about single motherhood? Don't say, well, what about that shit when we are talking about, quote unquote, the white man. Let us have our white man conversations if that's what we're going to do. Because honestly, we really don't be doing that. We try to have total encompassing conversations. If we talking about something that is affecting black people and that thing just so happens to be
It
drugs,
usually boils down to white people racism.
why shouldn't we
Let's
talk
be
about
honest.
how the drugs got here?
You always talk about white man's racism. That's what it always boils
what-
down to. The system of the white supremacy. That's it, bro.
You see what I mean, though? Like the back and forths can happen, but why is it that when I want to do a back and forth, you niggas won't concede to it? Bro, again,
So
on Fight Club, we was never talking about the white man. But then as soon as we brought the white man up in response to a conversation where it's relevant, like drugs, like single motherhood, like the unemployment rate, like how much shit costs, like politics, 80-some% of politicians are white, like police brutality, 70-some% of police officers are white, right? Then all of a sudden it's you're blaming the boogie white man. You mean the dominant society that's in control of everything? What the fuck are we talking about? But this what y'all have to do. In order for y'all to make an argument, you have to lie. You have to lie and never present any real data, any video, anything to back up the shit you saying. You got to gaslight a motherfucker in order to make y'all arguments. Instead of listening to what the argument actually is and making an argument against it. So AFR, this is what you said. You said, I know one or two people who may be lying about their medical conditions to get more money out of the disability system, right? Cool. So you're one person and you know one or two. Let's say you know two. Let's say every motherfucker in the military knows one or two. You see how fast that number just grew? You see how much money that is being taken out of taxpayers' pockets? Now we're starting to get into the millions of dollars. You think people should probably have a problem with millions of dollars of their money being taken for some nigga lying about a fucking injury?
That's
no,
mathematical.
Right? We're in the military.
Well, that's a mathematical fallacy. If every person in the military knew two additional people, you now have twice as many people in the military than are actually in the military. But that doesn't work.
That's not what I said.
You
what
said if everybody in the military
knew two people.
Right.
Right.
That are doing what? Taking advantage of military benefits.
Yes,
So the math,
that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that some of the, Aaron, come on, bro. This is me. Don't do that. We know that some of those people are going to be the same people. We know that. But
right,
yes
but
or no, would it add up to millions of dollars? Yes or no?
Yeah, it would add up to millions of dollars.
So that's the only point I was making is that it's going to add up to millions of dollars being misused. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, so
all I'm saying is
Eric for that wonderful introduction.
I'm just let me straighten the if. That's all.
We know that it's gonna. Some of those numbers are gonna end up being the same people. Like AFR knows two people. You might end up knowing one of those people too, right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We know that based on the numbers. I don't think that had to
right. So I'm glad you said that. So that brings the potential number back down.
So let's just get the numbers right. So as of July 2024, the VA has granted benefits to 1.1 million veterans and their survivors for fiscal year of 2024. So there's only 1 million people, okay, that are even getting these benefits. Right.
Keep reading.
Which is an all-time record. 2022 report indicated approximately 5.4 veterans received disability benefits. Separate
5.4 million veterans received what kind of benefits?
Disability benefits.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Right? And here's the thing, fantastic. Let me say this. The number of veterans who are lying about their injuries and misusing the system, very nominal. Very nominal. But that number still will end up being in the millions.
No, it couldn't. If you say it's nominal, so if you only got 5.1 million, right?
5.
Total. 5. Let's make it 6. Fuck it. Let's make it 6. What percentage you say? Because you know what, in order for it to be a million, what percentage would it have to be, Beans?
Well, when I asked you that question about stamps, you told me 40, right? I'm not going to go that far because I've actually done the research on this. The research says between 5 and 7, right? So to me, I'm going to round that up to 10.
So let's make it 10. So what's 10%? What's 10% of 5? Well, 6 million. Not a million.
Well, that's 540,000.
It's 600,000.
Yeah, I'm just using the real number, 540,000.
So we go to Snap. We know Snap. We just covered this. It's 40 million people, right? It's 40 million people.
We're not. That's not the point. Is it going to be millions? Yes or no?
It has to be the point because you're saying that it's welfare or being misused and abused. So yes, it is
being misused. That's what we're talking about right now.
So of the misuse, right? Mm-hmm. Even if we were to say the same percentage, when you have 6 million for that 7 times, almost 7 times, 6 times as many, that was still
just use the 600,000, multiply that by 3,000.
Now on top of that, right?
Is that
on top of that, again, in order for you to even be eligible to ever get 1 red cent, 1 penny from the military, you had to work in the military. In order for you to get any of the actual welfare you're talking about, all you need to be is poor. It's not the same.
So
okay, it's hold on.
Right now, are we arguing about whether or not it's the same, or were we just talking about how much it would end up being?
Well, you guys were talking about cost just now.
Right, we were talking about cost. So the question we were trying to solve for is it going to end up being millions of dollars? So yes or no. I'll give you half of the full number, which is 4,000, 2,000. If you multiply 540,000 by 2,000, is that millions of dollars? Yes or no?
Where are you getting the 540,000 from?
Because the number said it was 5.4 million veterans. I said 10%. That's 540,000. 540,000 people abusing the system. If they're getting half of the full amount of disability, which is 4,000, they're getting $2,000. If you multiply $2,000 by 540,000, is that millions? Yes or no?
Yeah. Even if they were getting $2, it'd be $1 million. What are we saying though?
Oh, that's all we were just saying right now. Fantastic. That's it. Okay, that's the only thing we were just arguing right now, was that it would still be millions of dollars being taken from taxpayers' pockets on some abuse shit.
Okay, so we're talking possibly, let's say tens of millions versus hundreds of millions.
No, we're not talking about verses. We're talking about why don't you care about that? See, now you're making an argument that why do people care about the hundreds of millions when it comes to the welfare, but they don't care about the hundreds of billions when it comes to the other bullshit that the government do, the other waste of fraud.
Well,
now you're making an argument that we shouldn't worry about the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, which is a greater point, but it's still, I mean, if I'm pretty sure it was you, Beans, or any of us, right? And this is one thing we saw that happened with the Doge shit. Right, you want to knock out the biggest chunks first and work your way down. I don't really want to care about the, you know what I'm saying? All fraud and all abuse is abuse, and we eventually want to get away from it, right? But if I really wanted the greatest effects, I would go after the bigger frauds first. That's like
let me ask this though.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Let me ask
this.
That's
what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. If you're saying
that's the key, but Beans, let me ask this question, right?
Yeah.
And I want to get 1015 in because he's a military veteran also.
Oh,
why?
Wow.
I don't know if it's like, why don't we see it the same? Why don't we scrutinize it the same? Like, I'm just interested in it. What up? Oh, what up, Robo? I didn't even see you. What's going on? I didn't see you in a minute. Hope all is well. Why don't we see it the same and treat it the same?
Who do you want to answer?
Priorities.
Who do you want to answer?
You can answer, Miss Fantastic, and I really want to get 1015 in. So just if we can, Shy, you can answer, because what we're looking at is abuse of things, right? That's usually what we're scrutinizing. So simply, why don't we see it the same? Like, let's say we get away from, is it a benefit or assistance, right? Let's put that to the side and say, hey, people are taking advantage of a thing. Why don't we?
I think because
address it
up front, because the veterans, the preconception is it's to some degree it was earned.
Yeah, not just preconception. You had to be proven to be earned, right? So the problem is just this, right? Most people outside of the military, which that's like the vast majority of people, don't serve in the military, so they don't know how hard it is to even get a disability clarification. Everybody think you just say, "Oh, my knee hurt or this hurt," and so on and so forth. Oh, we're gonna give you $10,000 a month. No, that's not how it works. You literally have to go and you literally have to have documentation supporting what you have. You can't just get out in the military and say, "Oh man, whatever." They require medical documentation of whatever ailment you're claiming.
So you think So essentially, right? 'Cause I just want to make it a little bit because I want to get 10-15 in. So the difficulty to acquire military disability benefits, right? Are you almost questioning how many of those people are even fraudulent in the first place?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So Hamp, I can tell you this. I don't know anybody that's ever ruptured a disc, right? Not ruptured a disc, but displaced a disc. I had a disc displacement. If you've never had that shit, Hamp, that's some of the most painful shit in your life. Okay. And then to work with that after the fact, so on and so forth, I had to get a calculation for me having a slip disc, right? Still having to work, still having to motherfucking go up a ladder well, still having to walk on the motherfucking flight deck, non-skid, all this shit, wearing fucking boots. 5 out of the 7 days a week, working 12-hour shifts, 12 on, 12 off.
You really hurt though. You really hurt. What I'm asking,
Right,
what I'm saying is this, Mr. Fantastic, right? Let me just ask it straight, right? Because you guys were having a question. You guys came a number with 540,000 are committing fraud, right? But are you questioning how many people are actually being fraudulent? Do you think that there's people
I'm telling you, there's like Aaron said, we all know there's always going to be somebody that gets through him. What I'm telling you is the difficulty of doing it in this process is way more difficult than it is a person that we've seen the people that are been dead for 10 years, still collecting motherfucking SNAP in EBT funds. Okay,
that's not the argument, though, Mr. Fantastic. That's not the argument. It's not the argument. Y'all keep going across what he actually asked. He's saying, why aren't y'all concerned about the misuse, not about whether or not there is misuse?
Can I answer that?
Give me a second. He's talking about specifically about the misuse. And I think the obvious question is just basic human psychology, proximity. You have an affinity towards military and military people. So right, you're going to scrutinize that less than you might do poor people on Snap. We do it all the time. Everybody's trying to cut me off.
Let me just say this right quick. I'm gonna organize it like this, right? Because I think we've been doing a good job, but I'll have to organize it by just dropping people down as opposed to trying to keep talking over everybody. Because I think y'all been doing a good job. And this conversation is pretty contentious, and whether we like it or not, it's personal to people. So, but I think y'all been doing a pretty good job.
I'm gonna say this and move along, right? I'm gonna say this and move along. So again, as Beans always done, Beans.
Did you hear what Shaw was saying though, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, I heard exactly what he's saying. But it's a trap question. There's always going to be some form of abuse shot. So even though that's why I showed you the fucking numbers. Okay, it's 5 million people of all times. Everybody that's ever fucking served in the military, millions of people. Only 5 million get fucking disability benefits. Okay, all right, only 5 million. So there's going to be abuse in anything. There's no perfect system. Y'all let Beans come up here and act like he this smart ass nigga and he asking set up ass simple ass fucking questions to where now when I make the argument of where we have to consider the level of fucking fraud and abuse because everything has fraud and abuse.
I'm gonna just say this response and I'm gonna hop off. I think your response was like disingenuous because when we talk about nominal things, particularly when we talk about black people, we always the entire YouTube fucking stratosphere is about the nominal piece of black people and what they do. Every conversation, every fucking capital letter topic that y'all have is about the nominal amount of black people. So this idea that because it's nominal doesn't matter is bullshit because most of our conversations about black people are about the nominal black people. So this idea that we don't care because it's nominal is bullshit. But y'all got it. Y'all hold it down.
No, don't leave. Don't leave.
Great fucking point.
Don't leave. I need to say something real quick. Let me say this real quick. When I talked about the level of fraud, I said people embellish the extent to the injuries or how bad it is, but they still have to prove some type of injury. So yes, there are some fraud, but it's harder to get away with. That's all we're saying. So that's why we're not jumping on that all the time. Like, trust me as a person that doesn't get those benefits that I know I'm entitled to, I don't like the fraud, but it's not big enough compared to the anchor babies and all these other people that don't want to work that get benefits from their freaking state. So it's not the same.
AFR, I think your response is kind of more conclusive of like a straight answer, because that's the part that I'm not sure if everybody's thinking about, but I didn't put to the forefront where it's hard to qualify, but the embellishment is where things get fuzzy, right? because you like, well, my back is hurt, not just hurt, right? So you can max out and shit like that. I think that's probably the biggest component of it. Now that you mention that, you know what I'm saying?
That's
irrelevant.
Another thing.
I'm
not
talking,
irrelevant.
and I'm saying that that point resonated when he said it. That's what I'm saying.
Because it's factual, Ham. And again, people that have never been through the process don't understand the process.
Well, I'm
they
not
think
even. I'm saying that that's still fraud. But he's saying because the qualifications are difficult. But then once people get in, they make sure they get the max out, even if they aren't being truthful with the disabilities that they have.
But the most important part of it, you have to have documentation, and it has to be provable to a degree, Hamp. That's what I'm saying. Even the stuff they tell you, oh, tell me your back hurt, tell me you got headaches, and so on and so forth. Well, if you ain't never went to motherfucking medical for a migraine, you ain't never went to motherfucking medical for your back hurting.
You don't have a history.
Yeah, you don't have a history for it. You're going to have to motherfucking prove the shit. And this is what I talk about. When you have millions trying to criticize some shit. So you got civilians.
A disingenuous argument.
All right, let's get 10-15. What's going on, brother?
Good, man. Hey, salute to Stampede, bro. Salute the panel. Y'all can hear me?
How you?
I'm good.
We can hear you pretty well.
I mean, even fantastic with the documentation. That's why Hemp said make sure you go to medical for everything, because you can finesse the system. Like a goofy nigga can fall down the stairs and get like a badass ankle sprain. He go to medical. They have it documented now. This nigga get out acting like the ankle sprain been affecting him ever since he sprained his ankle. So they gonna give him disability, knowing the ankle sprain ain't still fucking with that man. But that's how he gonna play the card. Insomnia, that's a part of PTSD. If you know that you're supposed to get everything documented, and you know people been given a game like, nigga, insomnia is PTSD, you gonna go to medical and tell them niggas you can't sleep, and you gonna continuously go. They gonna give you the medication. You ain't gonna take it because you really ain't got PTSD, and when you get out, that shit gonna be documented. But as far as the other stuff though, I would agree with you on the Big Avail shit. Big Avail definitely not trash, but I do think it's like a tri-state area type thing. If you went there to catch that wave and anybody put you onto it, then maybe you ain't gonna like it. But I don't think a lot of people knew who he was outside the tri-state area. And then just the servicemen, the fellow servicemen. Y'all got to stop making it seem like people look down upon us for joining the military, bro. Because I promise you, every time I took vacation, when I was in the military, every time I took vacation and went back to the crib, it was mad love. Everybody showed me love, bro. And when I finally got out the military and came back to the A, it was real love. Like, nigga, you back in the city for sure, bro. It was really lit. Every day a holiday type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's more so got something to do with what type of person was you around these people. Like, what type of name did you make for yourself, dog? Like, fantastic. You from Macon. What type of nigga was you in Macon? You was outside. You used to go to school and come home every day. You was a basketball nigga. Niggas knew you on the court. What type of nigga? You went home every day? You went to school and came home every day?
I was a hooper.
So niggas knew you.
As a hooper, yes.
But when you go home, it's mad love, though.
No, what are you talking about? Go back to Macon?
Yeah.
Nah, I fuck with the people I fuck with. I was never a group nigga.
I mean, of course, the niggas that don't know you, I'm talking about out of the people that know you, bro. Like, the people that know of your presence is mad. Look, niggas ain't like, man, this nigga went to the military, man.
Yeah, no.
Is it like that? I know it ain't, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, why niggas is acting like it's that? You know what I'm saying? It ain't that.
No, so again, y'all keep. It's not just that. It's not just a home thing. So I mean, you've been stationed, right? So especially you in VA. What's the VA niggas? The VA niggas got beef with you because you a Navy nigga, right? Same with the Army niggas. I done heard same. I done heard about the Army niggas in Columbus or whatever. The Marines especially, niggas go in the club and get in the fight simply because you the motherfucking military niggas that's in the way or whatever, and so on and so forth. How it look. What I'm telling you is this, bro. Niggas specifically have a hatred for. I've heard it too many times, and y'all even said it. Oh, you in the white man's war, you in the white man's military, and this and the other, and even you 10-15, you said I was sucking dick and doing all this other shit and staying in the Navy. That's why I was able to stay in. You just said this last week. We was beefing, right? So that's what I'm talking about. The shit you niggas even slip out your mouth and say is the mentality of black people when it comes to the military. You see it as to where you playing yourself or you doing some shit that don't no other nigga do in the world. I don't give a fuck if you work at McDonald's. I don't give a fuck if you work at a Fortune 500 company. Everybody at some point, unless you just walk out the first time somebody says some shit you don't like, you taking shit in life. That's the reason I joined the fucking Navy, because he's a master chief now. My recruiter, she told me, I was like, hey man, I don't want to do this military shit, bro, because anybody from telling me what the fuck to do. And he said, what? He said, you fucking fool. He said, what? He said, what? You think you finna go and live in this world and nobody fucking tell you what to do? Nobody? Bro, the president gotta listen to people. So this ideology as to where it's only negative when it's a nigga that's in the military, y'all know this. It ain't that's some shit that niggas say regardless. That's the first thing a nigga, nigga, even joke. They act like it's jokingly. Nigga, you taking the mortars, ain't you, nigga? No, that's slick hating, bro. That's a motherfucking crap, slick hating ass shit. Y'all know it. But because of the military, nigga, y'all claim that everybody punch it down. Of course, I'm gonna punch down, nigga. If you been motherfucking trying to punch up,
that's half
I
the
mean,
story.
I ain't never run into that type of energy.
That's
if you challenge me, bro, and you're not equipped for this situation, so on and so forth, which I've never seen a nigga jump out of their body regardless, and just you civilian niggas ain't shit, you regular niggas ain't shit. So no, that's not something that happened. But as we know, when a man is challenged, it's just as we doing. So fuck it, let's go for it. It is what it is.
Take your black ass somewhere else, please.
I mean,
Thank you.
I ain't never run into that type of energy. But this is what I'm saying, man. The military guys too need to stop talking down on other people, making it seem like people can't do what they doing. Cause me, I was in the military for 8 years, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, nigga. I think the military is like some last resort type shit. I think the military is for niggas. I think the military is for niggas that don't know what they want to do in life, bro. Like, if you don't know what you want to do in life, or if you know you want to go to the military to get the benefits, then that's you. Like my daughter, I never let my kids join. I ain't gonna say I never let my kids join the military. It's only a certain amount of circumstances where my kids will join the military. My kids know what they got to do. They know what they want to do. They doing what they got to do in school. They going to college. But if my daughter don't know what the fuck she want to do when she get out of high school, she fucking around in high school and shit, nigga, she going to the military until she figure out what the fuck she want to do. That's why she in JROTC right now.
Okay, just real quick. So let's walk this down.
So you heard what I said. You heard what I said. I said it's
hold on,
last
it's really
resort.
important.
Hold on. You made that face though. I said it was last resort type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. My daughter is in ROTC right now. So if she don't do what she got to do, she'll figure out goddamn what she want to do with her life. If she just lost in the world, she gonna go to the military until she find out what she want to do. I think that's last resort.
Again, so listen. So it's saying last resort to anything, brother, is disrespectful. Clearly, and everybody knows that, right? Last resort, you ain't got no option.
That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it.
Things don't mean what they mean.
That's how I look at it.
You just slotted it to the bottom of the totem pole as far as
like you have no other choice, no other option than this. Okay, now what I'm
if you don't go to college.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask this question. I'm asking, bro, it's plenty of people that go to college and waste money and waste time and get absolutely nothing for it. That's the majority of people. The majority of people that go to college get a whole bunch of fucking debt. They get a useless fucking degree.
They knew what they wanted to do.
It's useless.
I got a question.
Hold on, OTC. So again, now 10-15. I need you to tell me something that a person fresh out of high school can go and do for 4 years and have them making $100,000 within 10. Go. Give us. What you
mean $100,000 within 10? What you mean by that? Hold on. What
exactly
you mean by $100,000? Nah, what you mean by that? Because niggas is definitely not seeing $100,000 in the military.
Well, exactly. That's what I said. So I'm gonna say it again. I said, tell me something that people can do for 4 years and then be making $100,000 in 10, meaning that they do 4 years and they get out. You wrong about niggas not making $100,000 in military.
So we are on two different wavelengths. When I say last resort, I'm talking about as far as successful niggas, bro. Like McDonald's ain't no resort. Hold on. Ain't no walking back mustache, man. Nigga, let me finish talking. McDonald's ain't no resort for me, nigga. Like Best Buy ain't no resort for me, nigga. I'm talking about success, nigga. If you don't know what you're gonna do, if you ain't really gonna get out here and pursue no career, you're going to the military. That's the last option. You ain't working at no fucking McDonald's, nigga. You finna be no waiter at goddamn Magic City. That ain't no option. You only got a couple options.
Can we answer the question though? It's so fantastic. What about iron workers?
Huh?
What about iron workers?
What about iron workers?
They can go and do their what is it called when they first go into the
trade.
No, I was going to answer the question.
when they go and they do the union
I was
thing.
going. Hold on, Beans. I was going to answer.
Yeah, when they do their apprenticeship,
just,
they can do their apprenticeship, and within 10 years, they can be making 100 grand.
Look, Beans. I was going to answer the question. I was just laying out why I said what I said because niggas is acting confused. But I was going to answer the question. I was just getting corrected why I said the last resort type shit.
Well,
but go ahead. Go ahead.
But no, okay. You're saying that Best Buy and McDonald's isn't last resort, but the military is. But
no, it's not a resort at all. It's not a resort at all.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, but it is what it is. So,
it's not an option. All right, go ahead.
So this is what I'm saying. So, Beans, to your point, the trades and most trades and so on and so forth, that's still not the case, right? A lot of people think that, but in order for you to make that type of money, you have to you have to come from a journeyman's to a master's, and for the most part, you have to become a contractor and not work for somebody else. Okay. So that's the first one, right? Yeah. But then
you just asked, could it be done?
Yeah, well, hold on, but then too, and again, that's not most cases, that's some cases. Okay, what I'm telling you is because people don't know this, and 1015 knows this, right? I forget what he was. I think administration or some shit, right? But in most cases,
stop playing, nigga. I was an engineman, nigga. I was a diesel mechanic.
Okay, well, diesel mechanic, my bad. Yeah, diesel mechanic. So 1015 know that. So that means 1015 would be the equivalent of an ASC certified mechanic, right? Being that he had 8 years of experience as a diesel mechanic, 1015 could finesse that into automatically having 8 years of military service and experience. If he did a U.S. MAPS thing, he'd get his certification, his journeyman certification before he even got out of the military, right? Now he gets out of the military, he goes to and gets paid to go to college, right? They pay for him to go to college, not just pay his tuition, but pay him money every month because he's going to college, right? And then he's able to get a degree in something that he's been working in for 8 years already in the military. And now he can finesse that motherfucking what's name into. I think if you're a master technician, they just, matter of fact, Hamp, you posted this, Hamp. Do you post a thing about the Ford thing being $5,000 and $100,000 career, right? So this literally falls in line. So your experience and your already training that you didn't have to pay for, because if you do these things you guys talking about, you don't get that shit for free. You got to pay to be a fucking electrician. You got to pay to be a mechanic. You got to pay to get all of these fucking trades. Military pays that for you, and not only pays it for you, you're backed by the resume of working in the United States military, which again, that's going to give you a preference, right? And then on top of that, if you can carry that over to a government job, right? Another government job, you have a clearance that's even more money and guaranteed money. So like I said, because people aren't in this military shit and they don't know the tricks of the trades and the possibilities of things, shit, hell, he can go overseas and make $100,000 the same year he get out. Motherfucker be making $100,000 in the military, within a year of you exiting, depending on what your MOS is. That's my point.
Tax free too.
That they have to commit the years though, and I think that's really to your point that you made earlier. Most people not gonna do it. Most people don't want to have to deal with what comes along with the commitment, which is why most people don't do these type of things. But just real quick, I swear 10 seconds. I just want to throw this question to him. So data shows that post 9/11, the majority of military disability claims are mental health condition claims, not physical. Does that sway you at all as it pertains to niggas lying about what's wrong with them?
Yeah. Well, sway? No, I think niggas lying.
Does it?
But yeah, now so for me, I'm glad you asked, because Beans, I am unsure about mental health shit. Like, I don't think I believe in depression as an example. So when
there was one fucking truck that went through and I closed the fucking lane after.
Hold on, Tommy don't know he on. So when I hear that, yeah, it give me cause for pause, because I always wrestle with the whole mental health thing for sure.
Right.
But I understand. There's things that we know we got PTSD from being out. You know what I mean? So things do impact you. Like, I look at things differently based on what I've experienced. But yeah, that interests me for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So important context. So just real important context there, right? So you do understand that there was it was a conflict post 9/11. So post 9/11 would have been in where you had actual war, right? People were fucking. I can tell you this: when 9/11 happened, OGs that was doing this Navy shit, bro, told me they was out to sea for a year. Okay, for a fucking year with maybe they saw land 2 or 3 times. We're talking fucking 70, 80 days out to sea. Okay, you niggas wouldn't be on a fucking a Carnival cruise for 80 days straight without seeing land. So
But
the
now don't get me wrong.
people don't understand just the depths of this shit. Okay,
What percentage is that? Fantastic.
What percentage of what?
What percentage of the military saw that kind of action?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I would say what the actual war 9/11, that would be that specific area. If you were in there, I would say it would be a high percentage. If you were serving in the military,
that's what I'm saying. Why would you like how many years have we been since then? It's been at least what? It's 25 years, since 24 years since 2001. Take away 7.
But
I 17 years away from that conflict.
About 20 years. So now I gotta ask you the question: when did we pull out of Afghanistan, Beans?
That's yesterday. I don't know. Like you just told me, right? What I'm saying is this, fantastic. You're making arguments, but we know that the majority of people weren't in those conflicts.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain.
I'm looking at the numbers. I'm not going off your feelings. I'm saying we know that the majority
looking at the numbers. You can't. It's not my feelings. You just proved my point. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
5.4 million veterans weren't in the fucking conflict.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right here, though, bro.
Oh my God! Hold on, stop. Wait. Hold on. See, hold on. This is very, very important. 5.4 beans is all time. All time. Out of all the people that have ever fucking served in the military, only 5.4 million are receiving disability fucking benefits. This is why I talk about you niggas. We know what the fuck y'all be talking about.
Living. What are you talking about?
What do you think still, bro? How many people you think served?
Beans. My father's alive. He served in Vietnam.
But Aaron, that's not the point. What I'm saying is this. Your father was alive. He served in Vietnam. Did he serve in 9/11? Yes or no? Please, I'm begging you, Aaron.
No.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's making an argument about because I said post 9/11, right? And I'm saying since then, right? But we're 17 years away from that conflict. So I'm saying don't be disingenuous.
Yeah, bro.
No, the number of recipients. What's the number of recipients?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm still.
Do you hear wait. Do you hear what was being said? Hey, Tommy, 10-15 mute. You got a lot of background. So it's saying most people are going from mental, right? That's what most of the benefits are from. Is that what it says, Beans?
Yes.
And 9/11, but if that's most, just because 9/11 isn't a large enough conflict to encompass all those people. So we understand that disability. Hold on. Let me just say it. Let me just say it again. Right? The mental thing for 9/11, let's say Bean said, okay, I understand that. But what about the other 5 million people who didn't serve in that and they're still claiming mental disabilities? That's
okay, Ham. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So Ham, what do we know? Like
we just gotta make it concise though, so we can understand it.
But Ham, this is niggas talking about shit they don't fucking understand. The term PTSD, Ham, didn't fucking exist back during Vietnam. That's why you couldn't even fucking claim it. It wasn't even available to claim, Ham. So the reason why is you have people, and remember they were talking about Vietnam specifically, where a lot of people say, hey man, people were never the same. So now you have retroactive claims. This is why I hate civilian niggas talking about shit they don't fucking understand. Now to the point of 9/11.
That's why I brought my pop up.
It's not just 9/11. It's not just 9/11, Ham. It was 9/11 went on. That's why I asked him about Afghanistan, which he didn't know, which we all know we just pulled out of. There are ongoing conflicts, okay? I was involved in fucking Operation Inherent Resolve, okay? All right? That was an extension of 9/11.
You mentioned something too, fantastic.
Hold on, Tommy. Don't make me drop you. I hate to drop people down, but I might have to. So just hold on a second. So
fantastic.
That retroactive, so that covers a whole bunch more people.
Yes, Ham.
You can claim retroactive.
That's the point I was making.
Not even relevant. We already agreed that it was 540,000. This is what y'all keep doing to try to sway the audience to be confused. We already agreed to the 10% that was abuse.
No.
We're
We're talking about the people. We're talking about the people that have disability right now, right? We're talking about 5.4 million in total.
Right, they keep going back to people who are actually suffering to keep obfuscating from the people who we're talking about are fucking abusing the shit and lying. And everybody keep falling for it.
Why are you yelling?
Because this shit is retarded.
Ham, I'm talking to you.
This shit is dumb.
So Ham, I'm talking to you. Ham. Hold on, no.
Fuck you, bitch, nigga.
Ham, I'm talking to you. So Ham, who brought up the distinction about mental health increase? Who brought that up, Ham?
Beans and I were.
Yeah. So what was the point of it?
Okay, hold on. I didn't cut you off for a reason. Why you doing all this performance?
What was the point of me bringing it up?
So now that he brought up the point that we're talking about it, and it has to be considered. Now we want to eliminate it, even though he brought this shit up.
You're going right back to the people who actually deserve it, and you still not talking about the motherfuckers lying.
You use that as a negative to say that all of these people are faking these mental health things. That was the point you brought it up for.
Yes, because you're making it seem like everybody
just said yes.
Everybody faking real injuries.
He just said yes.
They lied
So
about the real injury they got.
He just
it's not
said
really
yes.
that bad, but they actually do got an injury.
He just said yes, right?
The reconciliation is most of them are mental health, right? And we're talking about the people who are committing fraud, and it's difficult to fake a physical injury. And then he was saying how many people actually been in a conflict to get a physical injury in the first place. So you're saying we've been at conflict for a very long time, Desert Storm and etc.
Yes, Vietnam, to where those terms didn't even exist, and it wasn't capable or possible for a service member at that time to claim mental health as a disability. So what happened is when he brings this up again, Beans brought up the mental health thing to make it seem like these niggas faking and just playing crazy.
Just explained it. We just went.
You know, but
that's why he asked me, because that when you say that to me, I'm like, damn, that's interesting. When it's
you guys are missing a
most
huge
people
part
are
of
on
this.
mental health, you know.
So can we address
I'm
majority
still on the
of
mic,
the claims are mental health claims?
Majority
Why
of the mental health.
wouldn't the majority of the fraud claims? Wait, let me ask Aaron, because Aaron, I know Aaron is gonna bullshit me too. I want to prove to the audience that ain't just me. If the majority of the claims, I'm talking about even the people who deserve it, if the majority of the claims are mental health claims, why wouldn't a majority of the fraud claims be mental health claims, Aaron?
Mathematically speaking, what you're saying is true. Majority of one should be the majority of another, right? But there's some context that you're missing in two different areas. One is the criteria necessary to meet these claims and what could cause them. You would need to, for a physical claim, you would need to experience some sort of physical event. But to get a mental claim, you don't necessarily need to experience a physical event, right?
Point you're making.
Right. But here's the thing. How often do physical events occur versus how often do mental events occur?
That's the part that needs to be understood.
That's the part that not only that, you also have to ask yourself the question: how many people should have a claim, don't have a claim? Like myself, I'm nowhere near what I should have, and people that I'm talking about with PTSD only.
Mm-hmm.
People that have PTSD, surely that are not getting anything for it at all whatsoever.
Right.
That's right. So just to say, it's an apples to apples comparison. Is it true? Because there are other factors that offset or mitigate what you're saying.
But here's the thing, Aaron. Why don't we do that in every single conversation about all abuse?
Oh, I don't know.
Why don't we make these same arguments, use the same context in every conversation about all abuse?
So to answer that, like objectively, I would just say because in the forms of abuse applied to systems where the service or benefit had to be earned in the first place is different from abusing something without even making any kind of contribution whatsoever.
Hardy motherfuckers ain't thinking that deeply. Come on, Aaron.
No, I said I'm answering.
Bias, bro.
No, I said I was answering the question. I'm saying I'm answering the question objectively. You said why would? What these other people are thinking is up to them. I don't know.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, I'm saying
I'm still on the mic,
I
right?
understand you're going to
Let me
process
get.
it from a logical point of view. I'm
I'm not
sorry.
going to invalidate.
I ain't even
I'm not going to
get to
invalidate what you're
the.
saying, Beans.
Let's
Hold
let
on,
me.
I
What
I
ain't
you're
need to
even
saying,
get
get.
Beans,
to.
I'm not
I
going
Can
to
want to get.
invalidate.
I want to
Yeah,
get Robo in.
I understood. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, hold on, Hemp. Can I
Yeah.
get to where I was talking about with the government assistance? I feel like disability is government assistance. They cut my shit off. All right, man.
Yeah. Well, I know you feel. We actually had that conversation a few months, 2 months ago or so. Let me just. I got to get Robo, and I know Tommy was also former military, so I wasn't trying to cut him off in terms of what he wanted to add into the conversation. I just want to keep it as orderly as possible. And Robo been waiting
Robo, what up,
patiently
man?
about an hour. So, Robo, you there? You can hear me?
Salute. I hear you.
What up, kid? Man, good to see you. I know you've been waiting patiently. Go ahead.
What's up,
Yes, sir.
Robo?
You see, I did a little growing.
Indeed, man. I'm proud of you.
For sure.
Hey, I'm gonna do this real quick. When Robo go, I'm gonna let Cheeky up. I'm gonna give him my spot, and then we'll go from there.
Hold on, Hemp. Before he go, like, can I get in there after these niggas? Because I never got to the point where I thought
Well,
disability is government assistance. I was just wanted to get, because you know what I'm saying. I
you
never got to explain it, but just all
well
right, go ahead.
you've actually explained it previously. Let's see, because Tommy waiting, Key waiting. We'll try to get it. We'll see if we can circle it right back. Go ahead, OTC.
Salute as always. I come respectful. Salute to Hemp in the panel in the chat. I think there's relevance to what Beans is saying and what Mr. Fantastic is saying. And I think it's missing the social tendencies. Cause as Beans was referring to, a lot of people in the military, my mom's a master chief, you get benefits when you get part of the military. Everybody's addressed to that. You get home loans, you get better looked at when you apply for loans regarding business. When you go into the workplace, you get treated better. And I think that when it comes to the difference between civilians and the military is like high school a lot. So the disconnect happens between when people in the military receive these benefits from the government and then they go out into the real world around people that's getting their income through the world, and then they kind of look down on people that's regular, that don't may not have access to the loans, the funding, the resources. And then I think this is where the majority of the disconnect between civilians and the military happens, because a lot of the military will use talking points to talk about how regular people or regular civilians aren't responsible. They aren't
That's fucking bullshit.
hard work. That's not bullshit. There's a lot of military people that
It's
talk
fucking
down on
bullshit. Go ahead, bro.
civilians.
Sorry.
Finish
I'm
your
gonna mute
point,
up.
though. Yeah.
There's a lot of military people that talk down on civilians, saying they're not responsible and they can't handle certain jobs. So when it comes to these issues and they headbutt, a lot of civilians don't like the military because of their authoritative demeanor, their lack of respect for individuals' situations. And this is where everything breaks down. When you have the resources, these people are coming out the military with the resources, and as opposed to trying to solve situations, they're talking about their badges of honor. You see what I'm
So,
saying? And I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that.
Tommy,
So it was a couple of things. Number one, is dude a vet or is he a civilian?
Yeah,
who's
man.
dude?
The one they just talked.
Oh no.
Robo,
I'm a
I think.
Because I
civilian.
don't know what the fuck you talking about, how we get treated at the workplace. I have no idea what the fuck you talking about. You can miss me with that. But number two, a big part that y'all was missing as far as like the mental issues, it's not just conflict. I'm sure probably I would guess the majority of the dudes up here that served had to deal with a suicide or two. I'm sorry for saying that word, hand.
You good?
Um,
You good? There's
had
no
to deal
problem.
with somebody self-delete. That also goes to the mental. I'm sure everybody up here probably lost family members while they was in. That goes to the mental. Some of them couldn't make it home for the funeral. That goes to the mental. When I was in, I lost over 10 partners while I was in. Brother went to prison for 20, been in there for 20 years since. Had to do like it, so it's a lot more than just dealing with the conflict. The conflict is like the commercial is what we all know about. But it's a lot more that goes into the mental than just even the injury doesn't have to be related to a conflict. I tore my ACL and my MCL while playing basketball on base. Period, point blank. The way that they look at that is I was in that gym playing basketball at that time because I joined the military. So for that case, they have to pay me. So it's not all connected to a conflict. And then even in my situation, I've told y'all, I probably had one of the most, I've had one of the most chillest situations in the military. And even with that, even with how chill my situation was in the military, we was chased by an Iraqi warship. We went overseas and went to go visit a embassy. 2 days later, they shot an RPG through it. So Fantastic is right about a lot of this. A lot of y'all talking about shit, y'all just don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, respectfully. And because we don't go into details with a lot of y'all about this shit, y'all assume because y'all going off of, and I'm not blaming y'all because y'all going off the commercials. When they show y'all military commercials, all you see is the Navy SEALs, the Army Rangers, the fun stuff. But it's a lot more shit that goes along with that. That's real life shit that goes along with that. That's connected to these things. I'm 70% for PTSD. That shit wasn't easy to come across. I didn't just walk into an office and say, hey, I'm a little crazy. I had to literally sit down with a psychologist because, see, a lot of you niggas like to say you PTSD because you just like the word. I was literally diagnosed by a psychologist with that shit. It wasn't me saying, hey, I got it. So it's not as simple as going to an office and going and say, hey, I think I got PTSD. Okay, here you go, some money. It ain't that fucking simple.
I think what
So
you're saying
Tommy,
right
can you hear
now
me?
is
Hold on real quick.
disingenuous because different people.
How come Beans get to keep talking, bro? How come you get to keep talking every single time somebody says something?
I just want to ask him a question, dick sucking bitch, nigga. Why you worrying about what the fuck I'm doing?
I
Hoe
want
ass
to
nigga.
add
Bro, I
something
just
to
had
what
my
he
hand up
said
for
real
like
fast.
40 minutes,
Stop
nigga.
fucking talking to me. I be trying to be
All
nice.
right. So
Stop fucking talking to me.
what's the question, Beans?
Tommy, yes or no, is niggas faking and to get disability from the military? Yes or no, please, sir.
That's his point.
I would say exaggerating, but I wouldn't say faking, meaning that they might have an injury and they try to exaggerate on it. But what I'm telling you is through my experience and
I
all of my
understand that.
homeboys, it is
We're not
extremely
saying you're
hard
saying it.
to just
I just want to gain your. This is what I'm trying to say because I
go
trust
ahead.
Beans.
because I
Beans.
trust you, Tommy. So if you say they're
Go ahead.
exaggerating, that's still fraud. Yes or no?
It is to a point, but it's still, again, like there's an actual injury there.
Yeah.
So the
Okay.
part where
Okay.
is weird about if it's fraud or not is now you have to determine if the pain, if the tolerance, if it gets worse. Because again, a lot of these injuries get worse. So if I go in there, if just because you don't believe the injury got worse, doesn't mean it hasn't gotten worse.
No, but Tommy, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Tommy. We're not here right now. We're not trying to determine who's lying. We're saying, will you all just accept the fact? And shout out to Fantastic because I felt like he did, but in his spirit of debate, he had to keep making his argument. Will you just accept the fact that some niggas is lying and abusing it? Yes. What percentage would you give us? 10. Well, that's 540,000 people. Here's at a minimum, we're gonna say they're getting at least 2,000. That comes to millions. So the question just became, why don't you care about it? Right? It was just that simple. Nobody at that point, the conversation was no longer about
Beans, he acknowledged it like 2 or 3 times, separate times. What the fuck you talking
no
about?
longer was the conversation about shitting on the military. Y'all don't have to keep defending the military.
Y'all are they're acting like the fraudulent things that go on in the military are very minimal. First of all, they're not acknowledging that there's chiefs, there's officers. These people that are higher in rank in the military have the ability to have access to doctors, get fake paperwork done. It happens
No,
all the
that's not
time.
how that
So
works.
You don't know what the
yes,
fuck he's
hold
talking
on,
That's
about.
not how that works.
Yes, it does work like that. Yes, it does work like
Can
that.
I go? Can I go?
My
Because I
mom is
literally
a
had my hand
master
raised for
chief.
like 40 freaking
My
minutes.
mom
Snitch
is a
on your mom,
master
OGC.
chief. Listen, if we're gonna be adults, bro, I sat. I'm 28 years old. I don't know how y'all is. I waited my turn. All right. So my mom's a master chief. All right. She's dealt with plenty of other chiefs and talked to them about their situations, going to the VA and getting their disability benefits. First of all, everybody doesn't even qualify. You didn't even mention the fact that when you're black, it's a harder process for you to get your disability. A lot of white people, they don't even be having as serious as much disability problems, and they still get their benefits because they're tied to officers, they're tied to chiefs, and there's black people that really have disabilities that don't get the benefits that they're supposed to receive because they don't have people on their side. So just coming and acting like oh, everybody that reports disability or tries to go in and get it, they have some. That's a disingenuous argument.
Okay, number one, do you know what a
I'm not
VSO is?
identifying it.
OTC, hold on. OTC, do you know what a VSO is?
No.
A veteran service
But your
officer
mom's a
is
master
somebody
chief.
that literally helps you with your freaking claim.
Call him out,
Okay,
Evan.
so hold on. So it's so crazy that you bring this stuff up is because you still have to show proof unless you have a military doctor in your pocket that you know personally that can commit fraud on your behalf. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there's been a push effort for everybody to have an advocate in the process when there wasn't one back pre 9/11 or whatever. So, and then the other thing, I had my hand up for like 40 minutes. Just like your mom went into the military, OTC Rob, before I got into the military, it's so funny how like people like, Mr. Beans over here is like, oh, blah, blah, blah. But I was like, she was like, don't join the white man's military. It's terrible. Don't do this. Don't do that. And it's just like, motherfucker got us in poverty and she ain't got no pathway for her own son to succeed, but she got something to say about the U.S. military, where many black people have actually been able to find their way into the upper middle class just by joining the military and going on that journey. Whether you hate the military or hate the government, or you think they're this or that, whatever, many black people have found prosperity going to the military, or at least that pathway. Okay, so Mr. Fantastic was right. We're surrounded by, I would say, half of the black people I interacted with in high school was like, what you talking about? You better not do that. That's stupid. That's for lames. And maybe about 5% of white people would be like, that's, the same motherfuckers would be like, I can't take orders. Somebody yell at me, I'm going to do something. Those stupid ass people. That was a very small percentage of like white folks and Hispanic folks. They were more willing to do that stuff. But black folks had something to say about something they never experienced. They had nothing to do, whatever. And OTC Rob, a lot of them are just like you, second, third, fourth hand information. Like, how the hell did your mom stay in
Please
so
don't
long?
speak
But
on
you
me.
all talk about the
Please don't
military
speak on me when you're
terrorism.
having a conversation with me. You don't know me, all right?
Oh,
understood?
you
So
said
don't
enough.
speak
You
on
said
me
enough.
like you
Okay,
know
you said enough.
anything about me.
You literally are trying to make it seem like the place where your mom spent most of her life serving to make sure you could eat is a cesspool, just like a bad
When did I
place.
say that?
That's
When
what
did I
you're
say it
trying to
was a
make it sound like.
cesspool? I pointed out some corruption, some ways that people get over on the
We've
system.
already
I
acknowledged
never
that,
said
OTC
all.
Rob. Mr. Fantastic
You're
acknowledged it. I
emotional.
acknowledged it. So Beans keeps coming
You're
on here every
emotional.
5 seconds to freaking
You're emotional.
freaking capture the whole conversation, when we literally said, yes, there's fraud, waste, and abuse in every system, but it's harder in this system than it is in the ones that y'all niggas love, which is welfare. And
First of all, those are illegitimate. Give me, hold on. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let
Y'all know
whoever
this
wants to
nigga
speak
do
after me real
softcore
fast.
porn, right? For a
Right,
living.
that's what I said. This nigga with
First
the
of all,
porn
your
stash,
reasons are
mustache and
illegitimate.
shit. You
There's
gotta stop
plenty
this,
of
Look
bro.
at that
You gotta
fucking
reasons why black
fuck
mustache.
up out
people
of here,
do
bro.
not
Look
like
at
the
that
The way you
military.
mustache
talk
and
is
that
right. You
hat.
talk a lot of big shit, bro. You need to
This
stop
All
that
right,
nigga
shit,
do
bro.
come
HBO
on
every
with
damn
the
minute.
ad hominems. Yo. We got to get back to the topic. We've
One of
deviated
the
Don't
it.
reasons.
check me on the ad hominems when
First,
this bitch keeps saying my name,
No,
Aaron.
I
all
haven't
right.
insulted
So here we
anybody.
go. Here we go
I
right
haven't
now. Here we go
insulted
right now.
anybody.
There's a line in the sand right now. Right here, right? Yeah, I have ad hominems to the left and going in the rearview mirror from here on out. The conversation.
All I'm gonna say that your reasons, yeah, those may be illegitimate reasons, not wanting to take orders, but there are also some legitimate reasons. Reasons like when the military was first started, black people were not considered part of the military. They were participating, going to war. They were getting none of the benefits. That persisted all the way through the Civil War. Even after the Civil War, there was a lot of black soldiers that were not paid for what they did. So there's a lot of hold on,
history
there's a
lesson.
lot of reasons.
History
There's
lesson.
a lot of reasons why black people do not like the military. It's not just based around the fact that, oh,
They
they don't
don't
want to take
join. That's
orders.
fine. Don't join. Stay away from it. I don't care.
Brother,
But
you
y'all
just try to
niggas
tell
bring
me
up
I'm going on
history every
second,
time.
third
You know, in
information. You're not
1776,
letting
you
me
know, they
finish
didn't
my
like
talking
niggas in the
points.
military, right? Like
All
we
right,
don't know.
Hey,
Like we don't know
You're
American
biased,
history.
and you're
I think
further
this is. I
proving
think
that
this is a.
military people are children. A
Listen.
lot of y'all. You're further
I think
proving that.
you guys are kind of reaching a stalemate at this point, because it really doesn't speak to fraud at all.
Yeah,
Number one.
none of
Can
this.
I get
And
in here?
number two, I mean, we can.
Let me say this, Aaron. Oh, go ahead.
Who's that? I wanted to get Key in here. Hey, fantastic! You got control of the super chats. Hey, This man is
talking to his accountant.
we need to knock out some of these super chats. All right. In the meantime, let's get Key in. We still gotta rotate the mic around. Key and Kiki.
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Beans? What's going on, everybody? Aaron, shit,
What's happening?
everybody. You all know what it is. I had a couple of things I just wanted to add. We talk about I think Fantastic was talking about the celebration part. You know, that's the kind of part I was kind of on. He was like, people celebrate the dudes that got out of jail and things like that. I think he forget people celebrate people that go to military when they go. Black people have parties when they go to the military, not when they come home, because a lot of people don't know when they're coming home. A lot of times that people don't know when they're coming home. You be like, oh, when you come home? I don't know. I might leave here, I might come back down. Niggas don't know. But I know a lot of times people have military parties when they go to the military. When they say they about to go to the military, people always have a celebration for them. So that's where one thing I'm like, I don't believe that we always celebrate people that go to the military. And especially y'all like to listen to Medium Man. I know I don't like y'all don't like to name drop, but I think one of the things y'all listen to the Medium Man. He said black people are the most enlisted in the military. So the black men are most enlisted in the military. So I'm kind of lost in where we get the idea that we don't mess with the military. I think we really fuck with the military. I think we get glorified probably when you see people come out of jail. Yeah, niggas have parties for them, but it's the niggas that fuck with them having the parties for them. Like it's the niggas. It's not the niggas that wish they never went to jail. The niggas that don't put money on their books. It's the niggas that still the hood niggas. Like y'all deflate what two things is because I know a lot of people that got out of jail that's family members. I never been to none of they niggas that got out. They went to the hood niggas have been there. I don't go. The nigga, it's the hood niggas that's fuck with them. I mean. And like he said, I think we always put niggas and black people together. We need to stop doing that shit. That shit's irritating. We all niggas or we all black people. Simple as that. Stop separating like because you can't really separate it. I don't think you can separate it because we all have family members that do stupid shit, and we have niggas family members that
Don't
do
worry, hood
good
niggas
shit.
make sure they separate from everybody
My
else.
nigga, why are you interrupting me while I'm talking, bro? I sat here respectfully.
But
I'm
I'm
not
the
one of them
problem
niggas,
because I'm
bro. Hey,
yelling. Fuck
respectfully,
out of
I'm
here.
not one of them
Eat my
niggas, bro.
balls.
I'm not an internet nigga. Don't
Bitch,
play with
nigga.
me like that, bro. I'm talking to you respectfully. I'm not that one of them niggas, bro. Like, let's be real.
I second
Talk to
that.
He
me
ain't gonna do
respectfully,
shit
bro.
but shoot you from a distance, hoe ass nigga.
Nigga, like,
Nigga
I
ain't
got
gonna
you. My
run
bad,
around
Aaron.
your
My
mouth.
bad.
Continue now.
Nah, to
But
be honest
my
with
whole
you,
thing, like I said, is I think we got to stop saying that we don't respect each other. But we like, like I said, I respect Fantastic. I think he has like you said, a problem with the street niggas for some reason. I mean, I have problem with street niggas. I have problem with military niggas, but I want to say they all fucking like don't have no common sense or don't make don't make the right senses. Because I know a lot of street niggas that made good sense, like made wrong decisions, but made better decisions afterwards. You feel me? So
So you're saying just
always those.
be no, I'm just saying you're just saying be more realistic and balanced. I'm just trying to steel man your point
Yeah.
to see if the panel understands what your overall narrative is.
Yeah, that is. That's pretty much
Well,
it. Like,
his
Okay, all
that's
right.
pretty much it.
what he's saying makes a lot of sense. Just generally
What's up,
speaking.
Chicky?
How y'all doing?
All right, good. Go ahead, get it. Yeah.
So the thing that's going to be should be stated is people who are beloved will be celebrated. It doesn't matter what they've done or who or what they're a part of. If you're beloved by a neighborhood, family, whatever the case, no matter what happens, you're going to be celebrated. Right now, the thing that we should all recognize is that's just the case no matter what. People who are back, what's his name? El Chapo was celebrated because he was beloved for the people he was around. But if we looked objectively at who that person was, he wasn't a good person. Hitler is being celebrated by conservatives in their own party. He wasn't a good person, but he's beloved by that group. So guess what?
Bro, can you stop being a child?
No, bro. He
He's not
didn't do
talking to
nothing.
you. He's not talking to you.
No. I'm saying AFR. He has the right. I have no problems with AFR. Y'all don't like him. I'm cool.
Bro, too old to be acting like that.
It's all good,
All
bro.
right. Let you finish.
The thing that Beans is bringing up, which is continuously being missed, is that there's already been agreed upon and set group of people that have quote unquote faked or involved in some level of fraudulent behavior when it comes to disability benefits in the military. We've already agreed that there's a 10%, right? Fantastic is already conceded, right? The official number is 540,000 people. He said, I'll give you 600,000. The point still stands that we all agree that there are some people that have some type of fraudulent behavior within military disabled benefits. The question, the root of the question is, although that is a nominal number, how do we determine what nominal numbers we are willing to point out and be vehemently against versus the ones we aren't willing to point out, and why? All right. So the question and the reason why Beans brought up the PTSD is because PTSD is a mental disablement, which is a lot harder to spot and identify on the surface. I know that somebody who has their leg blown off, the likely chance of them having PTSD is much higher because there's evidence physically that there's a mental thing that comes attached to that. It's harder for me. You can shake your head but no one knows, right? Aaron, you're right. You're the perfect example. You said I have PTSD and I don't get any benefits from it. But the point is,
that's not what I said.
He said he don't get enough.
Oh, he said he don't get enough. Okay, but regardless of that, if you never told me you was in the military and you never told me you had PTSD, me looking at you, I would not have been able to identify that. That is going to Bean's point. He's saying the things like PTSD and any mental disablement is nebulous. It's hard to pinpoint, which is the reason why he said, I'm bringing this up not to say that it doesn't exist or that everyone is taking advantage of it, but within that 10%, how many of those 10 that we already agreed upon are fraudulent? How many of those do you think are getting PTSD and they didn't go through anything?
But Cheeky, this kind of was already addressed though. The answer to this question. But you also have to remember, it's nebulous to those people who don't know enough of the details on how you arrive at the answer to all these questions.
Okay, so Aaron, let's agree here. Let me make sure I'll point out the agreement. We agree, but guess what? We can still say, because we already agree that there is a 10%, objectively speaking.
We've moved beyond that. That's repeating.
Right. So
why?
if we can't, hold on, wait. We can't move beyond it. We can't.
No, why repeat it? If we agree over and over the quality of the conversation.
Aaron, because the reason why it keeps coming up is because it's almost like me saying, hey, there are people on Snap that really need Snap. And you would be like, but what does that have to do with the people who don't need Snap?
Who says that?
You mean who says what? Like people who need
what you just said. I don't understand the correlation at all.
Okay, the correlation is this whole conversation is about fraud and fraudulent behavior. Beans is making a one-to-one comparison of people misusing and abusing a system. The thing that we've heard
is that what Beans is doing? Wait, well, 1 second, and then hold that. And saying you went with the $5. Appreciate you, man. People are related to doing the crimes. Mom's not telling because money's. Mom's not telling because money's coming in. Man, I can't read. Old days, your parents not want criminals in their house.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, I can read it. I'll definitely agree.
I'll read it.
Yeah,
Aaron. I got it. Aaron Willis here for the $2 ball says, Max B, the last GOAT to come out of NY. Aaron, another Aaron for $2 said, don't do that trash battle. Max B is trash at best. That's crazy. DCWO, I'm gonna just say that DCWO or zero. Something never talked about. A lot of Americans don't and can't qualify to join the military. And the sad part is the bar to join the military is low. Salute to Mr. Fantastic and Aaron. Aaron to Lucas for the $5 ball says 10 mil totally. The families got the money decades later, between 15 to 30,000 if they're still alive. That's a horrible settlement compensation. Aaron for the $2 ball says, can we get the bro 3 times versus Beans fact check show? Li for the $20 ball says, calm down, Beans. You know your argument still stands. Let your statements do the rest of the talking and allow the panel and chat to decide who's right. The problem is bias and everybody knows. All right. Thanks. Ogun for the $5 ball says, tell me why broke dudes always bragging about the peace leave they get. Money can get anything that you got. Get your cash up, Beans. Mackie Samuel for the $5 ball says true cost of incarceration. The median annual cost per prisoner in the United States is around $65,000. California and New York exceed $100,000 per inmate per year. And for the $5 ball says internal strife, internal and disloyal combined with drugs was used to conquer and topple Africa, India, Hong Kong, etc. You think we are different? Jay Miller for the $5 ball says, Beans, unfortunately, your argument suggests that black people are too dumb to see the play if we're so easily manipulated. NTAT, I'm gonna just say Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor for the $5 ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Him for the $5 ball says Hamp, Fan, and Aaron can tell you there are countless vets that aren't getting benefits that they worked for. Lots of denied claims, and it's sad. Insane one for the $5 ball says, y'all act like the military wants to give people these benefits. They likely have spent much more to train each individual. They're losing assets. I, for the membership, said the question is not being answered. Let me rephrase for clarification. How do you determine what a nominal amount is worth your concern and why?
Mm-hmm.
Honesty Jones just did it for the love, $1 ball. Mackie Samuel for the $5 ball says felony conviction rates by race, percent of men with felony conviction rates by race. Black men is 33, Hispanic is 18, Caucasian is 8, Asian is 1, crimeresearch.org. NTA for the $5 ball says, my father, my mentor, my everything, two tours and passed when I was in Orzgan province in Afghanistan. Couldn't come back. Stuff folks don't know. HF and whatever, right? Became a member. Keep the membership. Make sure you stay to keep the membership. Narratives, Dialogues 1701 says, please let Bob, aka Rob, speak. He's a veteran. Free Lou for the $10 ball says the part that y'all are missing is that because of the way you get each benefit, it's not a one-on-one comparison, and people who haven't been through the process don't understand why their argument is silly.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Till I got my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, y'all know what it is. The bathroom is now open. Hold on, let me get this out. The bathroom is now open. We're gonna have to be on top of the super chats as soon as they come up on the screen real quick. We need to get them ready and taken care of.
Aaron, can I say something real quick to Cheeky? And I'm done. Is what he said to the conservative Hitler thing. Okay, it's really stupid to say most conservatives are with the H man because that's not true. It's just like, hold on, it's just like me saying all left-wing people are communist, socialists, and they all love Stalin. You all love Stalin because it's the same thing you just said that Hitler. Conservatives love Hitler and all that stuff. It's yes, man. Most people don't mess with it.
America first. I wasn't saying conservatives do. I was just saying that within the conservative group, Hitler can be praised somewhere. That doesn't mean all conservatives praise Hitler. That was my point. My point is, if you're a beloved person, you're going to be celebrated by the people that beloved you.
Okay, I apologize, Cheeky.
I don't think conservatives as a whole like Hitler. That's why there's infighting. That's why Ben Shapiro's fighting and get rid of the Groypers and stuff like that. Most conservatives.
Okay, I apologize, Cheeky. I misheard it.
Yeah, no, you good. But just to get everything back on topic, if the one-to-one comparison, Aaron, if you remember where I was going with that, Beans is dealing with just fraud, right? The one-to-one comparison of fraud is fraud. So fraud within people that are claiming military disabled benefits and fraud in people that are claiming SNAP is a one-on-one comparison because they both fit into the category of fraud. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So the reason why Beans brought the PTS up PTSD in and asked Hamp specifically is because he knows Hamp's stance on mental disability, right? It's something that he's still skeptical of. Right. So the thing but the overall point is, why is it that 10% of the military and people that are producing fraud in that, why don't we speak on that? And why is that not such a big deal? Although it's nominal, although it's the smaller percent, why is there not equal amount of outrage to that is the question. Because they're both fraud.
Hey, can I chime in? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Clarence,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say as a retired military, I'm 100% disabled, and I don't think the number that high. If you look at the Social Security benefits, it says only 1% fraud with all your Social Security disability benefits. So the military can't be no 10%.
So Clarence, let's do this. Let
Now
me
I'm gonna
ask you
say
this.
this though. Let me say this though. When you do 25 years in the military, they gonna look at everything. You gonna get X-rays, all that. They see arthritis. You gonna get paid for that. If you went on sick call for migraines, if you've been having migraines for 3 years, now it's chronic. It's not routine. So now you're gonna get a high percentage because it's chronic. So that's why they when you go in, they do this physical. You
They can't
run in
prove
circles,
migraines.
jump up and down. They look at everything, and then they say you fit the joint. That means you probably don't have any issues. If you got issues, you got to get a doctor's note, and then they won't pay you disability on that, from my understanding. So that's what it says. And when you go in with a clean bill of health.
Right. So
And,
Clarence,
and they got to go ahead.
let's
Go ahead.
let's just say, for the sake of this conversation, let's say we all agree 10% are committing fraud to get their disabled
I can't
benefits.
agree with that. I
Well,
can't.
okay,
1%.
Clarence, I understand you may not agree, right? But work with me here a little bit, right?
All right, I got you. Go ahead.
We on the panel use the number 600,000 people are frauding their disability. I know that may not be the number for sure. Fine, I understand that you may not think that's a number, but let's just say, for the sake of this conversation, that it is. What do we think about those 600,000 people?
I don't think anything. I don't think anything, to be honest, because
That's the problem.
I mean, you
Wait,
gotta look at it. You can
let him
go
speak.
through basic training and get PTSD. People don't realize that because all the simulators and stuff that goes on. I ain't seen it. Now, do I gotta believe it? Nah, you don't gotta believe it. But I know, like you say, if you got the symptoms, it's either two things your doctor don't tell you. Well, that's what he told me. With PTSD, either you're addicted to alcohol or drugs.
Okay.
It's just one or the other. So I was like, damn.
So let me ask you this. Do you care about fraud when it comes to SNAP benefits or people that have food stamps? Do you care if there's fraud there, or you don't care about that either?
I mean, because the percentage is so small. It's like, what are we talking about? If it's like 1 or 2%, what are we talking about?
So
it's gonna be fraud in everything. It's gonna be fraud in the military when it comes to two individuals together. They should better do the same duty, but one gonna better do it better than the other.
Well, let me ask this.
A
As
crime
far
is
as
a crime.
the fraud, you know what I'm saying? The conservatives, they manage Trump. He feel like there is a lot of fraud. He either feel like it's a lot of fraud or PTSD don't matter, man. I was in a dentist maybe like 6 weeks ago, and my tooth got knocked out. I was fighting, got there a couple years ago. My tooth got knocked out back. One of my back teeth got knocked out back here. And he came to me. He was like, "Yo, you got three options." He was like, "You can leave it how it is. You can get a bridge, or you can get a implant." And I was like, "Shit, I want the implant." He was like, "Well, if you get the implant, it's gonna take you a year and a half. If you get the bridge, I can do it in about like a month and a half." I was like, "Man, let me get the implant." He was like, "Man, the implant gonna cost a lot of money. So if you want it, I'm telling you, it's gonna take a long time." So I was like, "Nah, bro, I want the implant." So he was like, "All right, I'm gonna send the paperwork up." So I don't know if this dude's in his feelings or what. He was like, "Yeah, man, we spending a lot of money on these implants. That's why it's so backed up." He was like, "That's another reason why Trump trying to handle these benefits." He was like, he feel like it's a lot of people with 100% disability that don't deserve it. He feel like if you ain't no amputee, then you can get out there and go work. So he trying to bring it to the point where it's like, if you want these benefits, if you're not an amputee, either you gonna take the money or you gonna take the medical care. You ain't gonna get both because he wants you to go
Okay,
work.
so
So if you're
Now,
not an
now
so
this our
so
oh,
disability.
wait,
hold on,
Clarence,
hold on.
Clarence,
So
hold
let
on,
me
wait.
just say this. So that means that he either think PTSD does not affect you like that, or there's a lot of fraud going on. Because he said if you're not an amputee, you're either taking this money or you're taking this medical. It's
So
either
besides,
or for you niggas.
all right. So besides that, let me do this. Let me get a
I
let
mean,
me bring it back, and I need to get some clarification because this kind of goes back to the point. Aaron, do you care if SNAP benefits are? Do you care about the waste and abuse of SNAP benefits?
I don't know enough about that process to care one way
So
or another
so here's what I'm gonna do.
to know if I should care.
Here's what I'm gonna do for the sake of clarity and the sake of speed. I want a yes or no, right? Beans don't get triggered. Aaron, do you care about SNAP benefit, the waste and fraud of SNAP benefits? Yes or no?
No.
Mr. Fantastic, do you care about the waste and fraud of SNAP benefits?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Beans, do you care about the waste and fraud of SNAP benefits?
No, sir.
All right. 1015, do you care about the waste and fraud of SNAP benefit? Yes or no?
nah.
All right. Rob, do you care about the waste and fraud of SNAP benefit? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You do, okay. Key, do you care about the waste and fraud of SNAP benefit? Yes or no?
Nah.
I care. Clarence, do you care about the SNAP benefit waste fraud? Yes or no?
Nah, I don't care.
All right. Tommy, do you care about waste and fraud SNAP benefit? Yes or no?
I don't give a fuck.
All right. Aaron, do you care about military waste and fraud? Yes or no? Disabled. Let me make it clear. Do you care about disablement waste and fraud benefit? Yes or no?
No.
Mr. Fantastic, do you care about military waste and fraud benefit? Yes or no?
Yes.
Beans, do you care about military waste and fraud? Yes or no?
No.
1015.
No, get it how you live.
Rob.
Yes.
Key.
Nope.
Clarence.
Nah, I don't care about it.
Tommy.
No, sir.
All right. Now
You didn't answer
Where
that.
you at,
wait.
Chief? Where you at? Where you at?
Yes, okay, I didn't answer. My fault. Yes, I care. Now, the difference between everyone that gave their yes or the no is to what degree. Mr. Fantastic, you have been on the panel and you have shown that SNAP benefit get under your skin a little bit, right? The reason why we're saying that is because that's been the topic. Maybe the topic of military waste and fraud hasn't come up, so you haven't been able to show just as much vitriol to the
No, it's
waste and
happening
fraud.
today.
Okay, so go ahead. Now that you're saying that it matters, right? That you're saying the waste and fraud matters. Why isn't that a key focus?
Because it's again the nominal number of that is way smaller than the nominal number of what's in it, even percentage wise and everything. And shout out to Clarence for saying this, right? Now you said I didn't concede to shit. Okay, I didn't concede to anything. I just agree with the made up bullshit that motherfucking Bean said, and I put some more on top of
fine.
it to try and help to try and help his point, which is crazy as to where even when I did that, he said it didn't matter because then you want to say, and again, this is why I say you got to understand this. There's fraud in everything. So saying that there's fraud in everything, that eliminates the fucking argument because there's not any fucking system where there's no fraud that exists. What we're saying is all time of all motherfucking people to ever serve, only 5.4 million people get fucking disability benefits, bro. All right, that's it. 5.4 mil, all right, of all fucking time. All right. We know right now it's 42 million fucking people getting SNAP. All right. We know right now, in order for you to get SNAP, you can even get SNAP if you don't have no kids, nothing. All you gotta do is be poor. This argument is happening because we had someone come up here with a bullshit argument saying in the first place that disability, which I disproved, was a motherfucking welfare, was the same as welfare, which is
No, you
not.
don't. It's not welfare, but it's
It,
government assistance. It ain't
it's
welfare,
not
but it is
government
government
assistance
assistance.
either. It's not. Again, you niggas blind? I showed it to you twice. I fucking showed it.
Look,
The answer is there. It's not.
fantastic.
It is not. Hold on, bro. It is not welfare, which a nigga said that's what it was, and it's not government
No, I
assistance
didn't.
because you have to
That's what I
earn it.
said.
You have to earn it. Well, you're
Look,
wrong too.
fantastic.
You ain't the only one that said it. It's not. So you're wrong. So at the end of the day,
Look,
this is the
fantastic.
reason we're having this fucking this conversation, because niggas keep trying to make one thing the same when it's not. Hey, mother, all this military
Well,
shit,
look.
whether it be it pension or be it disability, is nothing of the same of fucking welfare. I am too poor to
Well,
support myself. It is not the same. This is I did
well, let me
something
tell you
and
this.
I earned it.
Okay, so
Let me tell you this,
fantastic.
fantastic.
Yeah, I
Hold
was
on, hold
playing
on, hold on. Let me say
basketball
this.
when I
Let
heard
me
my
say this.
ankle.
Look, Cheeky. Hold on, Cheeky. You glossed over what I said about the tooth, right? My whole point of saying that is because Trump want to get rid of it because it's government assistance. It's not mandatory. He ain't trying to get rid of y'all retirement pension. He trying to
Right.
get rid of the government assistance, the disability part.
Where?
That's what he's trying to get rid
Oh,
of because
the
it's not
same dude that lied
mandatory.
about his feet and I have to go.
Well, show the proof though. Show the proof that.
I mean,
Show,
possibly.
Oh, I
I
see.
mean,
I see the
shit, bro.
correlation. Is there
So
you got
this is
like
what
a
I'm
link
saying.
1015?
you don't.
I had to put, like I said, it was. I mean, I'll go do the research.
You
Shit,
heard
nigga,
it.
I
You
was
heard
going
it.
off what my
Okay.
doctor told me. My doctor told me, and I'm gonna keep it a bean. But look though, hemp, the screenshot I sent you, what it said though, it said something different from what fantastic shit said. You feel me? So I don't know what type of manipulation he did with his Google, but
Ain't no
my Google
manipulation.
said something different.
I got it right here. I
But
showed it.
y'all,
But
check this out. Y'all know PTSD been around for the longest. Now how
I
the
believe.
military come involved in it is the simple fact that the military didn't want to pay soldiers disability. They just don't. They knew about it in like the 1920s about PTSD. It was always in the DSP-9 or whatever that book is.
DSM-5.
Yeah, it's been in there. So, but this the thing though, right? When I first went to war, when we first went over, you know what they told us to do when we got back? Not to drive your car for 24 hours. That was it. But they ain't tell us about all the other shit that was happening or what's gonna happen to you. But then all that stuff started happening, and that's when they started coming out, giving us counseling and all that stuff when we got back home. Because the counseling we got, I was with 3ID, and we was the first one to cross over. I ain't getting no decompression, no nothing. So I mean, still
Even
to this day, I still suffer from it. With all
even
the,
them
the
kind of
nightmares. So, but that's
That's
what I'm saying.
hilarious.
They don't want to pay disability. They don't want to pay
even
people who get out of the military. They want to
I'm
pay
not.
unemployment.
even the fact that they just
I'm not
came out
saying.
with
I'm
the
just saying
PACT
it's a
Act to
form of
pay
government
niggas that literally
assistance.
stood next to fucking trash being burned and all kind of chemicals and shit being burned, and they just now saying, "Oh yeah, we might pay y'all because that might have fucked you up." Like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
it's so
So
much
first,
shit
But
that they was trying to fight
that's
against
what
niggas for. It's crazy.
That was
yeah,
Agent Orange
let me,
too in Vietnam. Agent Orange
yeah,
was the same thing.
Wait, so
so
we're
yeah,
not going to address that was just on the screen? We're not going to
no,
address it?
I'm gonna address it
Yeah,
again.
that's
What question
wild,
did he ask?
beans.
Hold on, the difference. Hold on, stop. The question is this: what prompt did he ask? My prompt is up there. I'm
Is
gonna show it to
is
you
It
again.
says,
is
let me read it. Let me read
the
it.
question? What
It says, is military disability a form of government assistance? You see, girl, Google search right here up
A
yeah.
top.
form. It says a form.
Oh my God.
Yes, nigga.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, fantastic. Never
This
quit
nigga
being.
is
Just give it
privileged.
up,
And
nigga. You
again,
never quit
I'm gonna
being.
show you mine. I'm gonna show
You
you
never
mine.
quit being.
I'm gonna show you mine. Same Google for like the fifth fucking time. Okay. The same. The same. Words mean things. Is military disability pay the same as government fucking assistance? And then it goes to tell you, because when stupid niggas get up here and try to push the narrative, they
Wow.
say, and it even tells you in the fucking definition, okay? No, disability pay is not the same as government assistance, although both are forms of government benefits. Military disability compensation is payment for veterans' service-connected injuries and is considered a form of earned compensation for their sacrifice, not welfare or public
Hey,
assistance.
Ain't nobody
can I?
Not,
comparing it
hold
to
on,
welfare. Look,
hold
look.
on. Not welfare or public assistance.
It must
This
be
what
nice
you
to be
this
you.
nigga
Well,
here. This nigga here is still trying to do the
well,
same shit. Okay?
It must be
well, it's
nice to be
different.
you.
It's different from welfare because
That's
welfare
crazy.
is coming from a completely different part of the government. You know what I'm saying? The disability is coming from the veteran affairs. They get a certain amount of money to allocate to to give
And
out
it's
to the
not
veterans. That's a
government
completely
fucking
different.
assistance.
That's a no.
So
Yes, it just said it's a
wait,
form of
hold
government
on.
assistance. So ask the
Wait.
panel, nigga. Does a form of government assistance mean that it's government assistance, nigga?
No, it's not government
This
assistance.
is
Just
coming
because
from
the
a
government
different.
pays it doesn't make it government assistance. There's plenty of things that the government pays and it doesn't make it government assistance. We've been over this on how many times. I'm gonna say this. Listen,
So
I'm
and to
not
your point,
saying it's welfare. I'm
It
not saying
literally
it's
said
welfare.
it's a form
I
of
have
government
something to
assistance.
directly
I'm
fucking
not saying
repeat
that
the
it's
shit.
welfare.
I'm well again, bro. It's not government assistance either. Again, so like I said,
It just said it
so
was.
the Trump thing he's talking about too is more bullshit and more fucking rumors, right? And it's funny you niggas don't want to
All
talk
right, yeah,
about.
we'll see.
We
All right.
gotta get on that though. We gonna talk about these fucking Epstein emails you niggas don't want to talk about no more. But it's cool. But listen, so what we seen for sure, and what people have said is that the Trump administration revamped and improved VA the best. What the fuck are you talking about? Before
Yeah,
Trump got
that's
We're gonna
there,
facts.
see.
it was
I'm not
upside
even a
down.
Trump guy, and
I'm
that's
gonna leave my
facts.
hand up until I can talk.
Bro,
Cause y'all are
God,
rude as shit.
Go do the
Well,
research.
did y'all just see that goalpost move? Pew!
Yo, are we, Mr. Fantastic? Can we understand where the money
I'll hold
derives
my hand up
from
for 10 minutes until you
and how?
acknowledge me.
I'm talking now. So this part, right? And I'll be quick, Robin. You can get in.
I'll keep my hand up until I get a chance.
So the are we arguing connotation?
Hemp, I'm arguing that don't you get your pole broke ass up here and say that you the
You
same as
poor
fucking.
nigga. You
That's
poor.
what I'm saying.
Fix
That's what
your
I'm saying.
speech. You
That's
don't
what
even
I'm saying.
talk right.
That's
You
what I'm
talk
saying.
retarded.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Bro,
keep
please
talking.
stop.
White
Why you
boy.
keep stop
White
it, bro?
boy. You a
Bro,
squid.
stop.
We don't even
Bro.
respect the Navy. Why are you talking?
Bro.
Watch. Oh.
Bro.
Shout
Oh
out to the
no,
Chill
bro. I
out,
was
Navy.
in the
nigga.
Navy, bro. I was in the
Relax,
Navy,
nigga.
bro.
Bro.
Shout out to the
Bro.
Navy.
You clearly don't need to be talking the way you talking, brother, but you know
You
what you
can't
got
even
going
talk.
on. And people, bro.
Mush mouth
Listen,
ass
dog.
nigga.
Listen, bro. Listen, nigga. I had you humble yourself on my panel in real time like a
Yeah,
bitch.
I'll still come to Florida and beat your ass, you bitch.
Bet it up.
So you get
Come
scared now.
down here. Please come down here. If this
I'll
is
be
where
down
we
there.
at, brother,
You stay in
bring your
Jacksonville.
ass down here.
I know where
Bring
you
your
stay.
ass
By the
down
Navy
here.
base.
Bring your
You're
ass
not
down here,
Anglo,
bro.
nigga.
Bring your ass
Aaron,
down here.
You
And
a
when I have to
big
ship
ass
your ass,
Marine.
when I have to ship
You
your
a
ass
test
back
dummy,
to wherever
bitch.
the fuck you came from, when I have to ship your ass back in a motherfucking
I
ambulance
got
ride,
PTSD,
and
nigga.
10 hours home,
This is PTSD.
make sure you tell them that too.
And
Make
you know
sure
how
you tell
long
them.
I've been in the Army? I've been in the
I
Army
don't give
20
a
years.
I don't listen, and you fit, and if you don't got 100%, I'm gonna give it to
Tommy.
you. If you're not already getting 100% disability, I'm gonna make sure I
got
give
it.
it to you, brother.
I got it. Fuck you. You
So
ain't
we
got
gonna
it.
make 200% for you. You gonna be the
I
first
know.
nigga
Give
with
me your
200%.
money. I want your money.
First nigga
Send me
with
your
200%
money.
disability.
I'm gonna take your
Talk
money
that
now.
shit.
I'm gonna shake
Run
you
your
down.
mouth.
Now
Run
you gonna
your
send me
fucking
your
mouth,
money.
bro.
You gonna
Run
send me
your
an
mouth.
allotment,
Like
bitch.
an old ass dumbass nigga, bro.
Yeah, you a young ass dumbass nigga. Look at your hair. You like Don King, you bitch.
Listen,
That ain't
yeah.
sexy.
You've been bald. You've
You know,
been
bitch wanna
bald
run
since
and fix
elementary
your
school.
hair and get stuck
What
right
are you talking
here.
about? What are
Put
you
your hands
talking
through
about?
your finger. Go do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. You got hair and you won't even do it. No, your fingers, nigga. Your fingers. Yeah, you don't get caught. Ain't no bitch doing that. All that old rough ass shit. You ain't got no lotion in there, bitch. Like I say, benefits are the same thing, you dummies.
Fantastic, you
The
stupid.
government pays out everybody.
They ain't got no lotion in that bitch. He's dumb.
You ain't got no pink lotion at the
Giving
house.
that nappy shit.
You ain't
How
got
you
no
know a
pink
nigga been
lotion.
bald all his life?
You got
You know,
some pink
nigga talking about
lotion?
putting lotion in your hair. This
Nigga,
how you know a bald nigga don't
got a
need to
picture
talk
with a
about
hot top fade. What you gonna say now, dummy? I
You
lost my
bald
hair
right
at
now.
32. How old are
You
you?
bald right now.
You're a
You bald
child.
right now.
You're
You bald right
16.
now.
Grow
You
up.
bald right now.
Grow up.
You bald, nigga. You
We
the one talking about fight
hey,
somebody on the panel.
Be a motherfucking moderator. You a bitch.
You the one talking about all this
Pick your
tough
head
shit.
up.
Like
Pick your head up, big man. Life's like football. I know you'll talk me in a minute. Tell him how you keep me in the back all the time, hemp.
Please
Tell him how you
let me
scared
know
to let
you
me
in
come up
Jacksonville.
here.
Please
You
let me know
shut
you
up,
in
bitch.
Jacksonville.
I
Please
got
let
a
me know you
cold
in
and I'm
Jacksonville,
talking
dog.
you down because
Please
I'm
let
in
me
the
know you in
army. I
Jacksonville, bro.
served 20
Please
years.
let me know you in
I was in
Anybody
Jacksonville,
gonna drop
bro.
that
Iraq.
snap?
Just keep
Anybody
that
gonna drop
energy,
that
my
cash
nigga.
app?
Let me know when you're in Jacksonville, dog. Cause I want to see this shit for real now.
Nigga, follow me on Twitter, bitch.
You gonna be
Follow me on Twitter.
real
My
Nigga, do
handle
you
is
think it's
Robert
government
Willis
assistance or
Watkins.
not, bro?
Make sure you let me know when you in
I.
Jacksonville, bro.
Bro, do
Follow
you
me,
think it's
bitch. I'm
assistance
living
or
a great
not, my
life.
nigga?
I'm I'm living a
damn.
Tupac life, nigga. All eyes
Bro,
on me, bitch.
do you think it's government assistance or what, my nigga? Come on, bro.
What happened?
Do you think it's government assistance or what, my nigga? Come on, let
I
us
get
know what the
dropped.
deal
If I
is.
get dropped, fuck y'all niggas. I'll
All
see
right,
you
well,
in the
just
street.
go say it real quick.
This might be risky.
This
Nigga
old
got
ass
Jazzy
nigga
Jeff.
niggas
So,
Jazzy
so,
just
so
that.
to
We
answer the
take it
overall
back, bro.
question,
We take it back. We
to,
take it
to
back.
answer the overall question, I think the biggest difference is with military disability, it's looked at as it was owed. And I say that because when I got on disability, I was making over six figures and it was still given to me. Whereas with government benefits, it's given to you, meaning you have to
Fuck the
qualify because
semantics,
it's a
bro. Like,
need.
It's not semantics, bro.
The
You literally have
definition of
you
assistance is
literally
to help. So
disqualified. Hold on, bro.
it's
You're literally
assistance.
disqualified from simply making a certain amount of money. You do not qualify for fucking government assistance, be it fucking Section 8, be it food stamps, be it Medicare, be it Medicaid, or whatever the fuck, bro. If you make too much money, so that's why you niggas keep trying to make this false ass equivalent like it's the same. It's not, nigga.
But
The
you can
only
make
way you get
I
$400,000
never
and
said
still
it
get
was
the
the
child
same.
tax
I never
credit.
said it was the
Hey,
same. I
question,
just said the
question.
government. I never said it was
1015.
the
Words matter.
1015. Question, real quick. Can you, Clarence, you at work right now, innit? And you say you got 100% disability?
Yeah, I'm at work. Yeah, I got 100%.
How much
Right.
money, is there a cap on how much money you can earn per year?
No.
Not for me because I'm not drawing Social Security disability.
Yeah,
No.
I'm
no, yeah.
eligible
Social
for
Hey,
Security
that.
has Social Security
no,
has like a $30,000 cap, right? Now I'm talking about
So,
military disability.
no.
You can earn
Hey,
$1
they
million
have a
a year if
designation.
you. Wait, hold on, hold on.
Yes.
Let me
yeah,
ask the
So
question. Let me ask the question.
yeah.
Let me ask the question, right? Because we don't know. So Clarence at work right now, he has 100% military disability, to be exact. You can earn $1 million a year working or being an entrepreneur if you wanted to.
Yes.
Yes.
yeah,
So they have two
crazy.
Yes.
different 100%. They have 100% where you can't work, and then they have
Yeah.
100% where you can work. It's
Oh,
two different
yeah.
designations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
non-workable and workable. Yeah.
Break that
Yeah.
down.
Workable and non-workable.
He ain't talking about that. He
So
just
Oh yeah,
saying,
so
bro.
so happy.
Like,
It's workable and
non-workable is
non-workable. So
your injuries are so much to where you can't get a job, pretty much. And
yeah.
if you're
Mhm.
Oh,
claiming that, then
severity,
you're
you
in a
can't,
position
like
where
you
you can't get a
physically
job.
are unable to
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
participate.
Like
Now,
yeah,
in
you
your
literally.
case,
amputee or some shit. Like,
Like the
Okay,
now in
puppet.
my
I
case,
understand it.
I just
Yeah, yeah,
have
yeah.
injuries that might add up to 100%. And so it
Mhm.
doesn't make me non-workable. I just, because of the
Yeah,
amount of injuries
I
I have, it
understand.
adds up to 100%.
You're
I can
not
still work. Yeah.
incapacitated. You're not incapacitated. Okay, I
Exactly.
understand. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but the problem, Tommy, with the conversation is this: nothing is the exact same. Nothing is. So
Well,
why
no,
do
no.
you
But
want to?
the
Wait.
question
Hold
was
on.
why.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Tommy. I'm not disagreeing with you, right? I'm saying the problem with the conversation is everybody wants to talk about how it's different. Why we can't talk about how it's the same?
It's not the same in any way, shape,
Well,
form, or fashion.
wait.
So
So
Why?
obviously it
because wait
is,
a minute.
right?
No,
Or
it's
else
Well,
we
not.
because
wouldn't be able to say that.
so the only way it's the same beans is because of technically where the money's coming from, and even that's not technically the same. But like I said, the difference is again, it does my need doesn't matter for me qualifying for disability. Your
Mhm.
need matters for you qualifying for those benefits that you're talking about, SNAP and stuff. So it's not a need situation when you're talking about disability. It's
Again,
a
that's how
is
it's
this
different.
owed to you based off
How
of
about
what
you tell
what
us
happened
then?
to you in the military.
But
So how about you tell
Beans,
us how
That's
it's
this,
how it's different. What I'm
no,
saying
no.
is
Beans,
this:
you do it.
in order to
Beans, you tell us how
this
military benefits and welfare shit is the same. You enlighten us. Tell us.
I don't want to talk about military benefits. I want to talk about disability. So
Okay, well
okay.
that's a
Let let me let let's talk about disability.
no. Disability again for the 15th time is a fucking military is a benefit, brother. As we keep trying to tell you. So
Yeah.
military disability, VA disability is a military exclusive benefit. So yes, that's what we're
no,
gonna
it's
talk
not.
about.
No, it's not.
Now tell
You're
us how
not.
it's the same.
Beans,
Tell us
Beans,
how
look
it's the
at it
same.
like
You're
this.
not
absolutely.
guaranteed.
Look at
Tell us
You're
how
look at
it's
it
not
the
like
same.
this.
10-15,
guaranteed
it's okay.
disability when
10-15,
you
it's
come
okay.
in. So hold on,
It's
hold on.
10-15,
Listen,
It
it's
listen.
is.
10-15. Hold
It
on.
is
You're not
10-15.
guaranteed.
guaranteed.
I'm just
Look at
trying
it
to
like
hold on, brother.
Then
Hold
why
on.
don't
I'm just
everybody
trying to
get? Then
make
why? Then why
sure
don't
that
everybody
it's
get it?
understood what I'm talking about because he's intentionally using language that he's going to try to trap me with, right? Instead of just saying what we all know we're talking about, which is exactly what Cheeky did when he came up. He only
listen.
said the words disability because that's what we're talking about, right?
No, we're talking
So,
about
so
the title
at the end
says
of the day, right?
military.
Listen.
We're talking about
It's
Absolutely.
benefit.
military disability. We're not talking
Absolutely.
about regular disability. We're not talking about disability that does not involve service members. We are
Absolutely.
talking about
You got
military
it. You got it.
VA disability.
Everybody
tell us
understands
how
that.
it's
So
the
All
why
same.
right,
do you
so
keep
let's
saying
split it to
benefits?
Wait.
disability. All right,
Now
you got it. So let's split it to
tell us
disability.
how. Hold on,
Absolutely.
Timothy. Now tell us how that is the same as SNAP benefits, regular disability, TANF, Section 8, or any other welfare program. Tell us how military service connected disability is the same as welfare programs. Go.
Absolutely. The people who pay for it are the same.
Okay, but let me tell you why it's a benefit. Because when you go in the military,
Please,
you get a
Clarence,
physical.
please. See, this is what y'all do. I say something, then y'all try to move the goalposts.
Stupid.
I ain't moving
Let it
nothing.
resonate. Is it true or false?
Clarence,
It's a benefit.
Clarence, I
Listen,
got it.
man.
False.
Clarence, I got it.
Listen,
That's a moot
man.
point. Hold on, Clarence, I got it.
False.
I got it. So hold on. The problem is false. It's false, right? Oh no, it's true, but it's moot, right? So I'm going to make this point. It's a moot
true,
point.
but it's moot.
It's a moot. Yeah, it's moot. It's moot because
So he
all
asked me
taxpayers.
how it was the
Hold on,
same. I told
stop.
him how it was the same,
All
and he said
taxpayers.
it's true but moot.
All
This is
taxpayers.
y'all
All
fucking thing.
taxpayers. All taxpayers. All taxpayers pay into all of the government programs, be they fucking government assistance or be they motherfucking VA disability.
Which
Even
means
the
that's how it's the same, which is what you asked me.
wait. Guess who else pays into it? The service members. So the service members are literally paying their own fucking salary. They paying their own fucking disability.
Yeah.
The service members. So hold on. Let me tell you what the welfare people don't do. They don't pay shit.
See how he just lied? Watch this, panel. I want y'all to see why I say it's favoritism for Fantastic. Because he just lied, and I'm not going to call it out. Let's see if anybody else does. Watch this.
Fantastic.
You're right. Hold on. A certain contingent of them, the actual poor people that don't make no money and sit on their ass and don't work no job, and then they get back way more money than they put into the system to where, let's say you make motherfucking $8,000 this year, right? But then you motherfucking turn around and you get a fucking $14,000 tax return because you got a whole bunch of bastard ass kids you can't take care of. That person is not paying taxes because whatever they paid into the system, they got back. So they never paid any taxes to begin with. Right. So for those people right there, those welfare fucking recipients that do exist, okay, them motherfuckers benefit from a system they put shit into.
Now, you see how Fantastic was able to target a specific group to talk about. And you see how we allowed for him to talk about that specific group of people, which, by the way, is nominal and not the fucking majority. But it's okay for him to discuss it. But when we want to talk about the nominal number and not the majority of military motherfuckers who abusing shit, they want to keep talking about the wars who was in the fucking war in 1942.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all. It ain't me. I'm not the problem.
Man,
It's retarded. It's
you
the
can get
problem.
disability. You can get disability without even going to war.
And a poor mindset.
Man, you can get disability.
Man,
You can get disability and basic training.
Broke ass nigga mindset.
Sick of this nigga getting
A
away
broke
with this
ass nigga
bullshit,
mindset
bro.
is why we having this
He's fucking
conversation, nigga.
fantastic.
So
Broke ass nigga mindset is why we having this conversation, nigga.
But hold on. Wait. Pay attention though. Beans do got a point. Like, I don't want that to be missed. Everything that just happened, it goes back to the question I repost, which is how do we determine what is
Like that,
nominal, what is nominal versus what isn't nominal?
You know, to get VA benefits, you look online. It's a book for it, right?
When one is greater than the other by more than 10 times, Cheeky. Again, we gonna do that. We're gonna play that game. If one pool of the fucking people and fraud that's even possible is 10 times that of the other, we're gonna focus more so on the 10 times than the motherfucking the one.
So you're taking your response is mathematical, right? The greater amount is what we care.
Yes,
about,
clearly. That's
right?
been the same since I said it.
You said that earlier. You said that.
Yeah.
You even used Doge, I think, as an example.
Yeah, Doge. Yeah.
So
yeah, if you're an accountant and you found somewhere in your business where you were losing fucking $1 billion, okay, you'd be a fucking fool to worry about the motherfucking 1 million first. Everybody would tell you that, and if you did that, otherwise they would fire your stupid ass.
Okay, so here's the question. So here's where I guess now we got to start doing the math. Only 1% of the population join the military, right? But if we think
even less, thank you, Cheeky.
Right. So that kind of is going toward my point, which is, if more people join the military, do we not think the number of fraud within the reports of military fraud would go up to when it comes to the disabled benefit.
Well, the problem with that is that the numbers have been the same, if not, worse. So there hasn't been that if thing you're talking about. So we have to go with the trend, right?
Right.
So
what I'm
it's pretty much been capped out as the same throughout time.
Okay,
Let's start recruiting. Let's slow down recruiting.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is we can say that there's greater amount of fraud and SNAP benefit the military simply just by number alone. The same thing that you use for white people in crime statistics, because you have used that before. Like, of course, white people commit more crime. They're the majority of America. The same thing would apply. Of course, there's more waste and fraud and SNAP benefits because more people are
And
poor
some of
and
the least
destitute.
convicted.
Yeah, there's more people. There are more people that are poor and destitute than there are that are military members. So if we want to do, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying if we want to stay on mathematics, we can say it's only a smaller percentage because the amount of people that join. All right.
Well, no,
but that's just kind of comes with the territory.
But that's not adding up either, right? So even if we do this right now, I'm looking at as of 2025. Currently there are 1.32 million active duty military personnel, right? And like I said, we know that usually it's no more than 2 million is something that's probably ever been the highest it's ever been, right? So consistently on a consistent basis, every year you have somewhere between 1 million and 1.5 million people serving, right? That's less than 1% because it's 300 some million people in the country, and 1 million is even a smaller percentage than that, right? So even if we did what you said and we multiplied now a fraction of a percentage times 1, it still would not. You have to do it too many times for it to be nominal, even past nominal, because of such a small percentage that it is. Like we said, Cheeky, is 1.32 million now, right? That's actively serving. There are only 5.4 million that are receiving at all. All right. 5.4 million people totally receiving military disability, VA disability. Okay. That's for all the times the people that are still living and so on and so forth. 5.4 million. So being that you have all the people that are still alive that have served, that is 5 times this number, it wouldn't be mathematically reasonable to multiply by the way you're talking about multiply, because it's already there, because it's 5 times the number of the currently serving people.
So I guess my question would be, do we know the numbers for how many people for fraud and abuse for SNAP? That's the only way we could even get close to.
No, I got numbers, Cheeky, but the thing is, it wouldn't correlate to this particular argument, because let me steal Fantastic's word. It's a moot argument. It's way more people who are collecting these benefits, so of course there's going to be more fraud in the SNAP thing.
Right.
I
agree.
The thing, though, Cheeky, you know what my research shows? I would pull it up, but you either gonna believe or you don't.
Beans. Before
Please
you go
don't
there,
stop me, Hemp, I'm begging you.
All right, go ahead.
Bro, here's what my research shows. There's a list, right? If you look at this list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the top 7 if you rank them by money loss, fraud, and government spending. You know what's number 7 on that list? SNAP and welfare benefits.
Well, it's 10.5 billion.
Wait, Hemp. Who's the one always saying I never cut you off, brother? Brother. I didn't cut you off, brother.
So I'm just putting it up here so if you didn't notice that it was here. I'm giving you the number. So it says right here, the SNAP fraud and abuse percentage. This is of 2023, right? 11.7 benefits in 2023, right? 11 and then it gives you the number right here to where it says the USDA estimated 10.5 billion was paid improperly in fiscal year 2023.
Absolutely. So now here's the thing, though, Cheeky, to respond to your question directly. There's this one piece of welfare that a lot of men, particularly black men, don't like to acknowledge, right? And it's called the Earned Income Child Tax Credit. Do you know what's number 3 ranked amongst money lost for fraud and waste and government spending? Yes, it would be the Earned Income Child Tax Credit. That's number 3. So Fantastic, who conveniently made the argument that we should go after the bigger sums of waste and fraud and not the nominal ones, right? With SNAP being at the bottom of the list, maybe we should go after all of these people who are wasting and frauding the earned income and child tax credit instead of spending all our time on the thing that's on the bottom of the list.
Okay, so
wait, hold on,
wait. I'm moderating. I'm moderating for you. I'm saying it's your goal. I'm saying go. So you hear what he said? Do you agree with it? You disagree?
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. The problem is, fucking kids, all the people defrauding on that motherfucking child tax credit receive EBT food stamps and don't fucking support
bullshit.
You're fraudsters.
The bullshit.
Every bitch, hold on. Every woman I ever seen get motherfucking for them kids that ain't theirs and all this po-hoes. Okay? When we talking about child tax credit fucking fraud, that is not your Bernie Madoffs and your billionaires and your millionaires. It's irrelevant. A child tax credit does them no good. The child tax credit only counts for people that would even qualify for, which would be middle to lower class people. So he just made my point for me.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Up to $250,000 and still get the tax credit. But the fact of the matter is that
okay. So hold on.
Wait. Hold on. Let me concede to something because I don't mind doing it. That's a great argument that you just made, though. That the people who would most likely be committing the most fraud are the ones earning the least amount of money.
Man, that's the same person. But
it's still irrelevant to your argument that you should go after the bigger chunks first. So why do we spend all our shows every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday across the YouTube space? We talking about SNAP and not earn income tax, child tax credit. That's where the most race and fraud is in the welfare programs.
How did they determine that?
Wait, hold on. He got some. What's up,
brother? You have to bring a source for that one, brother. And I know this is the
ain't
only
bringing
thing I can
shit.
find.
You ain't provided a source of me saying that I was talking about y'all regular government benefits that you fucking earn.
All day, brother.
Shit about the shit that I know you earned. But I got all this goddamn family in the military.
Okay.
That was bullshit. And you admit you lied about this shit.
Fraud, child tax credit fraud amount, historical estimates 2014 report. That's all I can find. Okay. 2014 report by the Treasury Inspector General for Tax, TICTA. Estimated taxpayers improperly claimed between 5.9 billion and 7.1 billion. That's less than 10 billion, brother. That's less than 10 billion.
So let me get this straight. Cheeky, watch this. So let me get this straight. This 1 year is all that matters.
Well, brother, that's the only information I have. Just like the one I had.
Can't make an argument about 1 year.
Let me see. 23.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can't make an argument about 1 year when I'm presenting to you something that's based on overall.
It would be more. It would be more even from 2014 because remember the child tax credit was what $6,500 for a couple years during COVID, and I think now it's like $3,200 or something like that. So then you know
benefits drop down.
I got it right here. Hold on, put it back up, Hamp. It's here. I got it right here.
Everything dropped down after the COVID shit went away.
Yeah, COVID was crazy.
So additional child tax credit, AECTC overpayment for quarter 2, 2023. The estimated overpayment and the additional child tax credit were approximately 5.182 billion. So I'm still right either way you fucking cut it. This is 2023.
What was it in 2014?
You just looked at 2023. This the same thing.
I looked at 2014. You said that wasn't. Hold on. You said 2014 was too far back. 1 year. Hold on. You said 1 year, right? Now, as you guys said, it's within the range that it was for 2014, which tells us the range is going to be somewhere near the same regardless, right? No matter how much you move up, it's going to be the same. And I told you that the motherfucking for 2024, SNAP motherfucking shit fraud, $10 billion. So you're going to need to find another $5 billion.
Absolutely. So I share my screen. Can we share my screen or is my screen fraud?
Yeah, there we go.
Bottom line summary. If you rank them by money loss, it looks like Medicare, Medicaid, number 1, unemployment insurance, COVID era, especially number 2, IRS refundable tax credit, earned income tax credit, child tax credit, number 3, SNAP all the way at the bottom if you rank them by money loss.
Again, I hate these niggas.
You can go year by year by year by year. This is a summary.
What was your prompt? And that's why I hate this. This don't make sense. That even
You're right because none of us know how to use prompts except for you. Let's look at the prompt so he can try to undermine the prompt. Where is the most of the waste? Where is most of the waste and fraud in government spending? Let me guess. There's a problem with the prompt.
No, I'm just top.
Nah.
No, it says top areas. Really, it says top areas. Okay.
Yes, top
So,
areas, right? And
okay,
then
but
it gives you the list: number one,
proved it.
number two, number three, number four, number five.
And what's crazy is, hold on, you don't. The difference between yours and mine is not giving any numbers. So, and it's Chat GBT, I imagine, right? This is Google, right?
Yeah, no,
so
it's
what I
ChatGPT.
did was, and every last one of my sources had a number attached to it. None of yours had. Well, that was the first one. Let me see: unemployment insurance.
You see what I'm
COVID,
saying? Why are you trying to undermine the source? Why
Where?
can't
That's the only one. Well, that's what I'm saying. Your source, you only have one source that even tells you amount of money. Every last one of my sources had not only the thing, but the fucking
Wait, hold on. Before we go any further,
Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Cheek. Come on, Mr. Fantastic. That's a fair prompt he put in.
that was fair.
No,
where is the data to support it?
it's a
not
dog
good
shit
prompt
result.
in your estimation?
No, no.
Everything I'm giving you. I'm literally y'all said 2014 wasn't good enough.
But I'm just trying to see something. So that prompt, you don't
No,
like
I'm not
it.
saying it's a problem with the prompt. What I'm saying is this.
I'm asking you. I want to see.
No, I'm not. The prompt is not
You
the
like it?
problem. It's
You like it?
the prompt is not the problem. The fact of the matter is, it's giving you these things and it's listing them, but it's not giving you any of the numbers to support it. The only thing I saw was 100 billion.
But was it a good prompt?
Was it a good prompt?
Yes.
The prompt was the prompt. It wasn't a good prompt. It was a regular fucking prompt.
He can't even.
That's your man.
These niggas. I fuck with when they fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's funny as hell. The shit, y'all like
are those numbers?
Y'all are
Regular
like
fucking
siblings,
plump.
bro. Y'all are like
regular
siblings.
plump.
It's like watching my two older brothers go at it.
Wait a
bro.
minute, are those
And then
numbers?
That's crazy, bro.
Are those numbers right there?
Well,
Or am
Aaron,
I
why'd you say?
Not showing.
Yeah, Aaron.
Why would
Yeah,
you,
Aaron. You
Aaron,
had
what
a
is your
dis-
estimation on the prompt?
Because what you're comparing to SNAP is fraud in the veterans disability. That is not anywhere on that list. It would probably be like 22 if there were a list to 50.
We're
When
not
it
even
said,
talking about the veterans disability
Yeah,
anymore.
we're not talking about
We're
vets.
not even
you're
talking about
you're talking about overall fraud
No,
in the military.
no. What we're talking about right now is the fact that
Aaron, hold on, real
Fantastic
quick.
said it's better to attack the bigger numbers.
I got
If Snap is at the fucking bottom, then why do you spend all your time on it?
Oh, I got
Because
you.
it's a much bigger number than the
you-
alternative in the conversation, which is
I
what?
think
Aaron. No, Aaron, we moved. So let me real quick, Aaron. Let me catch you up. What happened was Fantastic. The reason why Fantastic said nominal numbers matter and whatnot is we're going to deal with the biggest amount first. We then transitioned from military to just government fraud, government waste and abuse. Period. So military was never high. We already knew that. We just moved on to the next thing. So now Bean's point is child tax credit or child tax fraud is number 3 or whatever, and SNAP benefits is number 7. Why don't we attack the child tax fraud, right? And then we're back and forth there.
No. See, that's what Beans like to do, bro. And that's why I'm glad. Cause pull that one back up you just had up.
Yeah,
see, the first time
that I put, the numbers are there now.
First time, yeah, I know, but listen, look at it. Earned income tax credit, earned income tax credit, and child tax credit are not the same thing. So what they did was they combined the two. That what you said earlier. I'm looking at it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The child tax credit is separate. That's why I literally just.
What
That's
does
why
that
the
say
numbers.
right there, Cheeky?
Hold on. Listen. That's why, look. It said what? IRS refundable tax credits. Meaning it's combining the two credits. It didn't say one or the other one. The other one just said.
I didn't say one of the other ones either. I said them both.
Bam. I literally showed you the numbers, and what I'm telling you they did was they combined the two. So again, if you want to talk about earned income tax credit, that is separate from child tax credit. That's why they got two separate things. If they were the same, it wouldn't be two different fucking names.
Come on, man.
So I'm
We just
still
talking
right.
about the tax credits. Fantastic.
I'm still right.
Earned income. We're just talking about the
you
tax
said
credit.
child tax credit.
I
Child
said
tax
them
credit.
both.
No,
because
you
we're
said
talking
child
about them
tax
both.
credit, nigga.
No, you want to separate them because it helps you make an argument.
I'm gonna pull the tape. Hey, I'm gonna pull the tape. I'm gonna pull the tape. I'm gonna go back.
Argument you made.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and pull the tape.
That's the argument that you made. Child tax credit. You never said
my argument was both. I said them both.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back.
If I said them both, then Fantastic can't come on the panels no more for a year.
Can I say something real fast? I just wanted to salute y'all brothers for having me up here. I'm gonna drop down, let y'all continue the conversation.
Salute, bro. Good seeing you, bro.
Appreciate you.
I ain't seen him since we was on what's the name channel. Cheeky always doing some investigative work.
You know, he got that fucking movie producer's little wheel and shit. He right. right back to the spot and like back and like the razor cut button and all this other shit.
That is great. Okay, I did want to ask this question, but I didn't want to deflect from where do we? Because even though I can see to the argument that people making a low amount of money are going to be the ones committing the most on the tax credit fraud, but where do we stop that at? Like 70, 80,000? Like it's going to be under 80, probably what?
Where you qualify. So I think as an individual, you only qualify up to a certain amount, and then the household.
Yeah, that's 250,000 though. But that's why I'm agreeing with you. It's gonna be the lower
now
income.
break down the percentages. Now break down the percentages that we know is very low, over $100,000. If you got less than 10% of the people that make $100,000, you know what I'm saying? In the black household, the average, like your favorite word, median income is still what, 70,000. So again, that's
I'm literally saying, where are we going to say that the majority of it is at? We're going to stop it at 70?
We can do it. No, we can do it all the way up to what you're saying. You can do it too, but that's what I'm saying. You have to properly assess it to the brackets, to the tax brackets.
Well, we know like it's them though, fantastic. I'm agreeing with you. It's not going to be them. They make too much money.
Yeah,
it's not going to be them.
It don't even
that much high money in the world when you start making that.
They would lose way more money fucking trying to defraud the government for extra 2-3 Gs versus.
Right, that's why I'm saying. Where are we saying that most of the fraud is at? Is it going to be in between 40 and 70?
Definitely, I would say, but definitely under 70. I would say more likely under 50.
You know,
you might be right though.
What interests me about the nominal number conversation is how much was it? The money?
Which one?
Was it 10 billion, 5 billion?
10 billion for the snap, 10 billion for the snap, and it was five. It didn't give a number for the VA fraud.
Is anything past $1 billion not nominal when we talk about government spending?
I mean, you could say that, but I think it is.
No, anything past $1 billion is definitely matters because it's $1 billion. Well, and you got 300,000 citizens, right? So
if the debt is 38 trillion, I don't think people actually understand how much
300 some million people.
If the debt is 38 trillion and the interest we paid on the debt last year was $1 trillion, you know how many billions that is, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know,
that's
billion.
What I'm saying. These seem like small numbers, relatively speaking. You know, I think nominal conversation, when we talk about nominal numbers, are valuable still because we're talking about demographics, right? So when we're talking about a criminal demographic, we understand that's a nominal number of people. But when we're talking about criminals, that's what we're talking about.
But
it's about behavior that are then assumed about that group of people. Somebody got to.
That's why I wanted you to pull the screen back up, right? That I shared because Mr. Fantastic said his issue with it was that it wasn't showing numbers, but I got the numbers now, right? So the earned income tax credit by itself, if you're arguing that that's it by itself, is still more than SNAP. So if you add them both together, it'll definitely be more than SNAP, right? And here's the thing. Here's the sources. Government Accountability Office, September 6, 2025.
That's real.
Yeah, I'm not reviewing that.
Here's the bottom. So why are we talking about it the most?
So here's the clip, one, and then two. Mr. Fantastic clarified. All right. So this is what Beans said officially. No, let me put it in regular speed. 0.5.
23, right? 11.7 benefits in 2023, right? 11 and then it gives you the number right here to where it says USDA estimated 10.5 billion was paid improperly in fiscal year 2023.
Absolutely. So now here's the thing, though, Cheeky, to respond to your question directly. There's this one piece of welfare that a lot of men, particularly black men, don't like to acknowledge, right? And it's called the Earned Income Child Tax Credit. Do you know what number 3 ranked amongst money lost for fraud and waste in government spending? Yes, it would be the Earned Income Child Tax Credit. That's number 3. So Fantastic, who conveniently made the argument that we should go after the bigger sums of waste and fraud and not the nominal ones, right? With SNAP being at the bottom of the list, maybe we should go after all of these people who are wasting and frauding the earned income and child tax credit instead of spending all our time on the thing that's on the bottom of the list.
So if you caught it,
I was wrong.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you caught it,
you combine the fucking two. They two separate things. All I heard was I was like, the fuck are you talking about? There is no earned income credit and earned income credit and child tax credit are not the same, bro. It's not the
Look
same.
at this nigga face. Man, my
Not
phone about to die, y'all ugly
Did
ass
anybody
niggas,
else
man.
just hear me say the earned income tax credit and child tax?
and
hold
yeah, I was
on.
about to say, if you caught it,
And he said, and he
you
said
did go
earned
back.
income child tax
That's why I let
credit.
it play. That fantastic. I went back twice because I thought he only said child. But I'm gonna go back again.
I
Listen,
know.
I'm
I'm
gonna
listening
put
to what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he said earned income child tax credit. I didn't hear and.
I
If
said
he
that
said
twice.
and,
And then on the third when I
he
said
did.
and.
Listen to me. I'm about to put it on regular speed because I missed it too. I had it on 175. He said and. You'll hear it.
okay, well, I didn't hear the and.
He said child twice, and then right after he said and, I was like, if you listen closely, you will. So listen, I'm gonna put on
Hold
regular.
on, I
Welfare
got to show
benefits.
love to
He
my
said
Well,
he
man,
it's
said it.
two.
bro.
I just heard
Wait,
earned
wait,
income
wait,
child
wait,
tax
Hold
credit.
on.
wait, Hamp. Who's the one always saying I never cut you off, brother?
Well,
Brother.
if you didn't notice that
Go
it was
now.
here,
Yeah.
I'm giving you the number. So it says right here the SNAP fraud and abuse percentage. This is of 2023, right?
Mhm.
11.7 benefits. EA estimated 10.5.
Here's the thing, though, Shiki, to respond to your question directly. There's
Okay.
this one piece of welfare that a lot of men, particularly black
All right, he's gonna do it twice. Pay attention. I'm gonna pause it each time.
men, don't like to acknowledge, right? And it's called the Earned Income Child Tax Credit.
That's one.
Do you know
Okay.
what's number 3 ranked amongst money lost for fraud and waste in government spending? Yes, it would be the Earned Income Child Tax Credit.
That's
He
two.
never said
Now,
and either
oh,
one.
Let it go. Let it go.
wait. Fantastic. I'm telling you, he said this twice, and then he said on the third. Watch.
That's number 3. So Fantastic, who conveniently made the argument that we should go after the bigger sums of waste and fraud and not the nominal ones, right? With SNAP
Okay.
being at the bottom of the list, maybe we should go after all of these people who are wasting and frauding the earned income and child tax credit.
The earned income and the child tax credit.
And yeah, the
Spending all our times on the thing that's on the bottom of the list.
Again,
Got
if
him.
you
Got him.
if you don't listen, you would miss it. But he said the end. But beforehand, to be fair, twice he did say child tax income. That third time he said and.
Hold on. Let me show my
I'm only
man's his
presenting the facts.
love,
I'm
bro.
only presenting the facts. I'm only
Hey,
presenting
hold
the facts.
on.
we gonna
Hold
excuse
on,
the first
Cheeky.
2 wrong ones
Hold
and give
on.
it credit for the one right one?
Hey, man. Hey, let me show my man's his love, bro. Like, let me get my nigga his love.
I'm only
I
presenting the
appreciate kicking
facts.
it with you, bro. I appreciate you letting me up here, man. Salute to Stampede, bro.
Always, man. It's a
Fantastic.
blessing.
Iceman, Cheeky, Beans. Fuck with y'all niggas. Hey, man. Salute all y'all niggas, man.
Be safe, bro.
Fuck
Don't
with you
charge
too,
that phone.
Tiffany.
Already.
Tarus with the 20 ball says, "What up, Hamp? Panel in chat!" Exclamation point. Remember, every U.S. citizen / immigrant pays taxes into our system, and the DoD is actually the largest employer in the country. So the primary difference for benefits is federal versus private employees. Tarus, what up? Jack was popping with the $2. Free my nigga B.O.B. Hold it down. He legally blind. Homely Jack with the $2 why Cheeky let the panel squabble happen though? So Bob got put in the bathroom. Cheeky got put in the bathroom. Damn, man. Hit the like button, man. We about to get up out of here. What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
2 minutes for high sticking.
Mm-hmm.
Jack,
Yeah, man, at the end of the day, man. Hey, find you a veteran, man. Tell him thank you. That wonderful green dollar that you fucking spend, that motherfucking passport you got, that's better than almost anything else in the world, is because of the people that motherfucking spent time away from their families, got bullets shot at them, you know what I mean, grenades and shit, all this other shit, so on and so forth, or just motherfucking fell their ass down a ladder. Well, y'all niggas ain't never been on a fucking ship, bro. I promise you, okay? This shit, it sound easy, it sound funny or whatever, but fall your ass down a fucking something where everything made of steel, okay? Run your head into some shit, all right, to where you ain't never seen a motherfucker with an arm, they motherfucking fingers chopped off, fingers missing from motherfucker closing the door on it because they don't follow the rules properly. That's the shit that motherfuckers get disability for. And because people are civilians, bro, and you never have to deal with those things, you don't even have to live your life in a way to where you have to, you know what I'm saying, take precautions and things, man. Listen, bro, I'm telling you, it's I'm seen a non-skid ain't never lost one fight. I'll tell you that shit right there. And if you don't know what non-skid is, I mean that in itself says a lot, man.
Or that anti-skid.
Cheese grater.
Well, I'll say this again. Truth be told, before the internet, I didn't really have a lot of negative things to say about the military, man. It's just like all them days on Fight Club, man. Guys used to just tear into people who made different choices than them. So we fought back, and I'm not going to apologize for fighting back. But the truth be told is that, man, however you get it, you know, all the people I know that went to the military, it's like they grew up with their fathers. If they didn't grow up with their fathers, the military helped them out. They just disciplined. They got jobs. They be good dads and shit and all that type of stuff. The ones who suffered the most trauma, I don't even know none of them. Like my peoples know them, but I don't even know none of those guys. I just know they exist, third party, you know. But, you know, so when you hear me up here and you hear me going at the military, I'm not going at them because like I have some actual gripe with the military. I'm going at them for all these years that they've been talking shit about the rest of us who made different choices than them. You know, whatever rules you apply to us, they have to apply to you too. Something happened to you, you got injured in the military, you made the choice to be there. That's the same way how you talk to us. You don't want to give us no empathy, no sympathy, what you want us to do, but you want us to empathize and sympathize with you. It's just very difficult to play that game, man. Truth be told, though, I have all the empathy. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's like to be dealing with PTSD. That guy Bob just showed you. This way he was just telling you, like, this is real PTSD. Whether people think it's a show or not, bro, in real life, nobody wants to act like that. So when you have the propensity to do it, yeah, there's something actually wrong with you. You know? And so I'm thankful for the DJ Hamps. I'm thankful for the Aaron O's and the Cheeky Banners, the guys who have taken time out with me to help me grow to where I can laugh more. Even though I'm still demonstrative, shout out to Aaron for seeking the right word to describe me earlier instead of just picking some shit that didn't actually apply. I am demonstrative, but then I can get right back in frame because I know I got Hamp in my head. I got Zeke in my head. Shout out to Zeke in the chat, Ben Israel. You know, the cheekies of the world, calm down. Remember your health, shit like that. So, man, it ain't no real smoke for the military. We might make fun of y'all for oppressing other people of color around the world, but we understand that that's necessary in order for us to get our Jordans at $125 every time they come out. So keep oppressing.
$225. What you think, Cheek?
Let me make my stance clear. I am not with Beans on this shit, bro. We've been trying to do this militaries, the gang member shit since I've been here. But if I understand the concept of something and the idea of what they're trying to get to, I'm gonna have that conversation. I do not agree with him, but the facts are the facts. Based off what we've learned today, military disablement is a form of government assistance. It is not equivalent. It is not the same, but it is a form of it. That's just a fact. It is what it is. That's just a fact. I do not think that the military, the people that get the disabled, I think there's a difference between somebody serving the country and getting hurt in the process versus somebody who just is in a poor situation, whether it be of their own doing or just whatever the case. I think there's a big difference, and that should be acknowledged. There's a level of honor that I think comes with our military vets, especially because I've seen them and am a part of them. So I don't think they're the same. But fact is a fact. It said it. It said it's clear as day. It's a form of government assistance. It's not the same, but it is a form of it. So yeah, let's try to listen more and try to understand the conversation instead of bypassing it because don't fuck with the topic. I don't know. Well, I don't know what it is. Let's just try to listen because he was making sense. I just disagree.
Hey man, come on, man.
Aaron?
Listen, however you see things is how you see things. The military is not perfect, and it is a weapon that has been used to do heinous things to humanity. Believe me, I've seen it. At the end of the day, I'm just considered how it impacts the Black community, and impact is more than just a direct or a blow to, but in how you recover. And I just know that money coming from the military is easier to wash than money coming from the street, if you want to talk about the process of funding our recovery. Good. Simplified.
Yeah, man. I know. I think the technical definitions of what things qualify for, I understand. I think oftentimes we're conversing about the connotation of things, right? We don't like for what we are a part of to be associated with things that we deem negative or lower, you know? And so that's what I often hear when we having the conversations. I respect people that go through hard things and see them come out pretty okay overall, right? All of us are making decisions, whether it be to join the military, whether to do crime, things that get you locked up, and etc. And once you go through your penalty, perjury, punishment, right, you're gonna come out on the other side. And I respect how people come out on the other side. So when I see Max B as an example, and he do 20 years, and he come out with a smile on his face, knowing what that environment is like and how a lot of people don't come out with a smile on their face, I can respect that fact. I can look at that and say, he served 20 years, good for him for having a smile on his face. You know, when I interview Aaron and he broke down, and that's actually, and pun intended, we had to take a pause for a second during the interview, and then he broke down just the different environments, things that we don't understand. Like, I look at that and say, damn, it's good that he can laugh, right? Because people dying around us, you know, has a large effect on us. Now imagine in real time, wartime, when you don't know that's gonna happen. Well, you almost like you know what's gonna happen, you hope it's not them. Like, just imagine what that does to a person's psyche, where that person is a real thing that they actually may not be there. So when I see people doing hard things and come out of hard things, I respect it. You know, how they got there. I mean, we make so many decisions in life, you know, but it's a good conversation. And I like talking about nominal numbers because we're talking about demographics, and we have to address even the least of us. And we have to applaud even the best of us, because like Beans use median, you're gonna have the best on the top, you're gonna have the worst on the bottom, right? We ain't trying to ignore nobody, right? It's just conversation to conversation. So y'all the best. This was a great conversation. Jump in the Discord. I think people celebrating this weekend and all that. I know a lot of people are traveling. Obviously, I'll see y'all tomorrow, but I just want to say it just in case I don't see y'all tomorrow. Be safe, you know, and do the right thing, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe.
One thing. Should we be able to call on Fantastic to protect us since we pay his disability?
Yes.
Bro, end the show.
Fantastic. Somebody breaking in my house. Get here now.
Yo, he actually did that. He's like, hey, Hamp,
I'll send a prayer. I'll pray to the Most High.
He said, Hamp, you ready? There's some niggas walking down the street. I said, yeah, I'm ready. I went outside. He was ready.
Did. He so did.
That's a real life situation. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dance a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know.